are live. That on out. Howdy, hey, Julie. Oh, wow, you're just... Huh. Hello there. Hmm. Okay. Well, then. Now we wait. Right, we should probably run ads to get rid of them. Out of here. Get them out of here. I don't want them. Nobody wants them. Alright, I can't attack here. I was going to ask if you were going to stream again, but the same thing 2 days in a row seemed kind of pushy. No problem with that. Glad you'd be excited to see it, if nothing else. Blessings Boon. I should probably just replace that with a regular heal at this point. Oh well. In the off season, I have done some side content, but I got bored in the middle of it and stopped doing it. So, oops. Oh. Oh, cool. Controller died. Does that mean that all of my rechargeable batteries are now dead somehow? I would really dislike if that were the case. It would be especially inconvenient at this specific moment. Well, this one certainly isn't. So, let's hope that these ones actually charged. Interesting. I put it in the charger, and it instantly said it was charged. So maybe the back spot can't be used. There we go. That's more like it. Where were we? I have used the same Wondrous Physic for the entire game. What controller do you have? I have a Xbox One controller. Should probably go get those great runes, huh? That's something I can grab real quick. Hopefully. I have, I don't know what the exact series is, but it's the one that has the see-through plastic. Do you still use double A's? No, I have, these, like, rechargeable ones. Howdy, C8. Going good? Good to see you, man. Get on up here. I don't particularly know why I'm coming to grab these, because I don't think any of them are that much... Well, they're probably better than the one I have for, Godric? Yeah, Godric. I feel like the Great Rune system is pretty lackluster overall. Like, some of the benefits that some of the runes provide is not really worth it. At a certain point. Like, now that I'm leveled as much as I am, the runes whose, like, main draw was, increasing my health threshold or stuff like that by 5, they're meaningless, because I'm at the, upper soft cap. It's very easy to forget it's there. Absolutely, yeah. Is this Modes? Or Morgoth's? Rykard. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Honestly, I forgot about the runes the whole game, right up until Millennia. Interesting. And then hers is one that actually provides a pretty interesting gameplay change. What is Rykard? Restores HP upon defeating enemies. I mean, how much are we talking? Because that could be good. I don't think it is, but it could be. And then there's Isolated Divine Tower, which I don't remember how you get to. Because for some reason they decided not to put a, thing there. How do you get to that one? I would like to get there, because I've been there, and I would like to just get that over and done with. Isolated Divine Tower, let's look it up real quick. Reaching the site of grace can be done two ways: via a chest found at the Tower of Return, or through the fortified manor in the capital by going through the closed door and taking the elevator. After defeating Malekith, the only way is through the Tower of Return, which can be found in the to the southeast of the Weeping Peninsula. Is this the one that I think it is? Morning, Decoy. Good to see you. Also, morning, Connie. I forgot to say it. Howdy, hey. Please get rid of that marker. Oh, did it get rid of... Cool, it got rid of it. Nice. Alright. Then we have got to go hereabouts. Restores 80 HP plus 7% of your total HP upon defeating enemies, if the wiki is... That sounds... not too bad. However, that doesn't sound better than improving all of my stats by 5. Which, let's pop a rune arc real quick. I'm really upset, by the way, if you want to know. I think the reason why I stopped doing side content is because I started doing the side content specifically so that I could get Patch's armor. I thought that by completing his questline, you got his armor, but no, actually, the only way to get Patch's armor set is to kill him. And when his questline ends, even though he dies, he does not drop his armor set. And he has, in my opinion, the best looking gloves in the entire game. And the only way that I would be able to get his stuff now would be to go into New Game Plus, which, once again, shows me that Elden Ring is a worse game for taking mechanics from the previous titles and implementing them thoughtlessly. Because New Game Plus in a game this big is an obscenely dull prospect. Whereas in something like any of the other Dark Souls games, they are short enough and linear enough that New Game Plus can be a more interesting, engaging experience. And if you're Dark Souls 2, you actually make, New Game Plus a completely different experience with different enemy compositions, different boss fights, different rewards for a lot of different things, like a lot of effort to actually make replaying the game worthwhile on a harder difficulty. But if you're Dark Souls 2, also everyone just shits on you because, well, man, adaptability is so bad. Can't you just rush the bosses in New Game Plus since most items carry over? I think so. Although I'm not entirely sure which items do carry over and which ones don't. I know key items don't, so you'd still need to go through all of the main dungeons pretty quickly. But also the difficulty curve increases, so you would want to level a decent amount as well again. I really don't like New Game Plus in this game. Why am I buying... This guy doesn't have anything that's worth buying. These mausoleums are surprisingly one of the better things in the game. Because, if I'm remembering correctly, don't they let you get boss souls again? I don't actually remember how you fight these things. Okay, there it is. Okay, you clear all of this stuff off. I'm gonna do this one real quick just to see if I remember how the mechanic works. Not because I actually think I want anything from this boss. Clean his toesies. C8, no. down. Ow. Yep, down he comes. And then he sits down. Then you hop right on up, and then I think you can copy a remembrance. If I'm remembering correctly, that is. Yep. Which is pretty good. This one gets a thumbs up for me. What the fuck, go to sleep, Jelly? Unfortunately, I already have gone to sleep. I fell asleep at around 11, which means I got a solid 6 hours. And I'm up already, and I don't really feel like going back to bed. So here I am. For your entertainment. I'm going to be up playing something anyway, so might as well stream it. Something new, perhaps? Perhaps? No, nothing. Maybe if I kill him, I'll get something good. Ow. Ow. Oh, he wasn't dead? Ow. Sneaky Jelly Jam Strum, you know it. Well, you do now, at least. Both Soldier Greaves, bolts. Okay, dude. I would like to try a ranged build in one of these games. But something tells me that the only one where a ranged build would really be all that viable would be Elden Ring. And I don't want to replay Elden Ring. Contrary to my current activities. Got him. Alright. Take me away, boys. Despite their popularity, I still think rideable deer, bears, and boars are underrepresented in fantasy media. I agree with you. Horses have had it too good for too long. And now, with the recent surge of popularity with Uma Musume, they're getting it even better, which I don't think is particularly fair. I think that's a bit selfish. Dare I say, it borders on gluttony in some regards. Alright. These streams are probably going to be way longer, because I just realized that there is an open world I'm going to have to explore here. Those are horse girls. They can have a bit. I suppose so. They've been working hard at the farm. Ow. Ow. Okay, I deserve this. Oh, thank you, camera. Oh. There we go. This is coming for you just like another shift in the Elden Ring farms. Well, I am certainly getting fucked, so the analogy applies. Off I go, then. Ashtaka's mount is still one of my faves. What is Ashtaka's mount? Okay. Go. Whose tower is this? Who the fuck? After defeating Malakai... Okay, whose is this? This is for Millennia? Okay. Where are the other Great Runes, then? Where are the others? Godric's Great Rune, Riker's Great Rune, Radahn's Great Rune. Okay, we need Moog and Morgott. Morgott greatly increases max HP. Uh, um, and what does Mogs do? Grants a blessing of blood to summon phantoms and imparts a phantom great rune upon. What the fuck? That does nothing. That does nothing at all. Why? Where is Morgott's? Divine Tower of East Altus found after... Okay, I no longer care about either of these. These are worthless to me. I will not be using either of them. No thank you. Because I'm certainly not doing Millennia. This part of the map shall remain in shadow, even as we enter Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh boy, a second stream. This is actually the third. Keep up. Yeah, I've seen the clusterfuck up here. I've had enough of that. For a lifetime. That said, do I want to go here real quick because he drops his armor set? I think I do. The allure of a pretty good armor set has called to me. And I don't think I'm strong enough to avoid it. So off we go. While I waste a little more time for seemingly no reason, really. I think this is... Vike? I don't actually remember what his name is. I'm here to kill chaos. Oh! In we go. And I changed up my build so that my extremely fast, extremely high staggering move also does a lot of damage. Even though that won't really do anything to him, because... No, it'll actually do a pretty decent amount of damage to him, all things considered. Hey, don't you get his spear as well? But it's not really worth getting because it does madness damage, which doesn't do anything in PvE. Mr. Elden Ring cover guy? Incorrect. This is not Mr. Elden Ring cover guy. Haha, you only get one Estus because you're not a real person. Got him. Took me so long to find out Everjail is pronounced Everjail. Curse you, English language. Hey, listen, man. That's not even how we use it nowadays. You can't blame the current English language. It has no bearing on whatever the hell they were doing before. Sometimes language shifts, and usually it's for the better. I think. Curse you, Miyazaki, as always, yeah, naturally. I do quite like this armor. I don't think I'm going to use it because I have to stay on brand, but I do like it. This fucking caved-in head. I always wanted to try and find a use for this. I found this really early in the playthrough, and I thought it looked cool as hell. But alas. Alright, enough putting it off. I first encountered Jail in Final Fantasy X-2 of all places. Interesting. I started Final Fantasy IX and haven't picked it up since my first initial play session. I want to get back to it, but other games have been calling my name lately.
Were you guided here by kindly Miquella?
Well, I mean, in a way.
Like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path.
Uh-huh.
Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Miquella the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like
Friends?
they have heard kindly Miquella's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Oh, this is going to be such a delightful romp, I can tell.
I will not be far. Come now, I will not be far behind.
Home now. Off we go. Finally, a lady with good fashion sense. I know! Kind of hard to come by in Elden Ring, where I think a lot of the... What? The fuck? I'm sorry, there's not even, like, a cutscene or, like a special animation for... Really? You just touch it and you're there. It's not like you get pulled into the egg or... What? That feels strange, bordering on bad, but I'm gonna try and be positive while I'm playing this. Joe liked this, maybe I can like it too. Trailer only? There was something in the trailer? That was strange. Did I accidentally skip something? Alright. Yeah. Yeah, FromSoft still got it there, that's for sure. FromSoft still has it here. Damn. Wow, what an opener. Look at, like, the veil in the sky. Holy shit. Someone getting pulled into the egg by the arm? Interesting. Very interesting. Love to emerge from a little cave into a stunning vista. It's a classic of theirs, is it not? Wow, this place is massive. Holy. Alright. So we're going there. Hello there. Okay, wow. We are off to a really good start, if that is literally the first attack in the entire DLC I get hit with. Because there was zero telegraph that that was going to be a grab attack whatsoever. That hit me while I was blocking? Got him. Alright. I was gonna say, oh look, I have little bunny ears, but those are in fact daggers sticking out of my eyes. I guess it can be both. I don't mind being a bunny girl if it costs a little personal pain. Right in the eye slits like you're taking down a shard bearer. Have you played the DLC before, Jelly? I have not. No, this is all completely brand new to me. This is all 100% new. I know a couple of things about it. I have a general idea of what the bosses are. And I know about, like, the Erdtree fragments and everything. But other than that, generally speaking, I know little to nothing. Ooh, big dragon. So there's gonna be significantly more phytoing, which is a shame because Merrick doesn't like these streams. As someone who hated base game, I weirdly enjoyed the DLC. That's what happened with Joe, too. That seems to be the general sentiment. Please don't scare me. What's happening? What the hell was that? Is that the birds? Anyway, I am actually going to be exploring this time around. Wow, okay. I want to go there! What the hell? How do I get down there? It goes even... It do go down! Wow! Holy shit! Alright, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm already knowing... Here's what I already know. Weird chinchilla. Right off the bat. part of what I loved about Elden Ring the first time around was the joy and excitement of exploring the open world, which is ruined on replays because you've explored it all and you know that most of it isn't worth doing. However, this is a completely new open world, which means that that excitement is back, and genuinely, the excitement of getting to explore that world was incredible in Elden Ring. The open world, in terms of, like, encouraging discovery and providing you with interesting vistas in the distance that you want to go explore, is really, really good. The design of the open world for a first-time experience is genuinely very incredible in Elden Ring. It's just that it loses a lot of points for me on replayability because, as I've talked about before, I really like replaying Souls-likes. And with a big open world, there's less that's worth it to replay, which starts to feel like, why am I replaying it at all at a certain point? But that first-time discovery cannot be discounted. So I am excited about that. Every game is either Souls-like or Breath of the Wild-like. Elden Ring, believe it or not, Breath of the Wild-like. Donkey Kong Bonanza Blast, despite being developed by Nintendo and being open world in format, actually is Souls-like. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm going to get to go there just yet. Ooh, Civilization with enemies that have Blood Flame, which is concerning. What if I just, zap? Oh, you're not... That was an interesting hitbox. Oh, Blood Flame dogs. I see. New shields. I'm into it. For once, Jelly isn't being electrocuted on stream. Not yet. Oh, isn't the one being electrocuted on stream? I say again, not yet. I will have my time in the sun. Oh, hey, you look pretty intimidating, pal. Unfortunately, I'm better. I do like your armor, though. Helmet's a little tall, which will mean I probably won't get to wear it, because it looks goofy. Black steel... Oh, already a guaranteed drop? Ooh. Okay. Once upon a time, I did love to use Great Hammers. I think the first time I played Dark Souls 2, I ended up using Havels. I don't know why I stopped using them. Mostly aesthetic reasons, if I had to guess. A lot of my choices in Souls-like games are heavily dictated by aesthetics. Like, the only reason I'm using the Banished Knight Greatsword is because it matches my set a little better than something else. There's definitely more optimal choices that I could be making. Fashion Souls is right and proper. It's the only real way to play. Shadow Tree Fragments... Sorry, hold on. Scadu Tree Fragments? Scadu Tree? Scadu Tree... There we go. There we go. Scadu Tree Fragments can be found across the realm of Scadu. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Scadu Tree blessing. The Scadu Tree blessing holsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. I don't know how to feel about this. On one hand, I think it's an interesting solution to the problem of players are all going to be at differing levels of, like, stats, essentially. And so it's very hard to design for this experience to be played seemingly anywhere during your playthrough, and also keep it balanced for a consistent level of difficulty. But I am a hater of RPG mechanics in Souls-like games, which are ostensibly skill-based action games. So I'm going to be partial to anything which, in a way, reduces the level of skill allocation that is required to engage with the game. Ow. Got him. Oh, you're still alive. No more. How the heck did you like Expedition 33 again? Oh, it's simple. I wasn't the one playing it. An interesting consequence of the fragments is that it ties progression to exploration. I do like that, yeah. Which, you know, for an open world game, is definitely what you want. If you can find ways in your open world game to encourage the player to explore that open world that you've crafted, you're doing it correctly. That's what you want to do. You want to give them a lot of incentive, both intrinsic and extrinsic, to explore the land in which you have crafted. Again, the lighting change between biomes is crazy. We hear you. Shrines. Yeah, I did not like Breath of the Wild. I played Breath of the Wild for like a solid 4 or 5 sessions. Made no forward progress towards any of the main quests, and then stopped playing it and never finished it. Okay, please just get... It's good to know that Torrent still has the problem of why would I ever engage in horseback combat against even the smallest, shittiest of enemies, because if I get spat at 7 times in a row, I fall on my face. I'm going to be spamming this a lot, by the way, because I adjusted my build in order to accommodate this playstyle specifically. I have, the Shard of Alexander and the Ancestral Spirit Horn just to give me a bunch of FP that I'm constantly using and regenerating. I don't know where I want to go next. Most of the stuff that I really want to do is... What's your deal, mister? You're a flying enemy, so I have to assume this isn't going to be very fun. Never mind. You're dead already. I quite like your design. All warriors crave a spear. I mean, listen, if not for the fact that in a Souls-like game, I like to have a wider sweeping moveset available to me, I would be using a lance right now. The Great Lance is one of my favorite weapons in this game, but I have learned that outside of boss fights, it can be quite bad. I hope you like these birds. Oh, I'm sure they'll get reused throughout the entire, I guess, 30-hour experience. Erdtree Blessing. Consume Shadow Tree fragments to bolster your Shadow Tree Blessing. Shadow Tree Blessing bolsters the recipient... Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, it's an escalating cost. Okay. Cool, cool. You know what? Let's crush a Rune Arc just because. After Tears of the Kingdom, I got kind of soured on Breath of the Wild, but yesterday, after talking to Allison about it in Outer Wilds, I got a bit misty-eyed for the first Breath of the Wild sessions I played. It was really special on release, first brush. It did look cool, yeah. Here's the thing, I wish that I could like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but the unfortunate reality is that I am allergic to open world games as a compulsive completionist. Because you cannot design an open world game which gives you that level of freedom and exploration while also facilitating a completely worthwhile experience the whole way through. There needs to be some filler, because there is just no way in the design process for you to fill every single gap with meaningful content. Okay. It's Ubisoft based. I mean, generally speaking, yeah. Although one of my favorite games of all times is... No, it's not Ubisoft, but it is made by Ubisoft. I still love For Honor, despite my best intentions. There's not really anything I can do about that. Is it our first little boss fight? Is it time? Let's see. All right. All right. Let's see what's going to be our first boss experience of the entire expansion. What will define my playthrough as I continue through it. Let's see. Knight of the Solitary Jail. Oh, fuck. It's Soldier of Godric. Oh, shit. Yeah, Storm Ruler? That's bad. That's bad. Okay, we're fine. I'm just going to be doing a lot of this. Just so we're all on the same page. I thought that was going to hit me, to be completely honest with you. Oh, come on now. Well, there's his one hit. Got him. Hey, why does my backstab deal almost as much, or we'll see. Hold on. My backstab does a little more. It does 20 more damage than my weapon art. Uh-oh, he's out of healing. Got him. How does he keep falling for it, man? Ow! What exactly just happened to me? Wonder, do they usually figure out how the big open world first, then file them up, or the content first and then how big the world is going to be? I have to imagine that you make the world first and then you populate it with content. I think I got staggered on like a wind-up frame for the follow-up there. Which is great because I really love NPC fights in Souls-likes, and I definitely wanted to go for that one again. Oh, he has lights now. That's nice. Alright. That looked stupid as hell. We are, of course, just going to be spamming this. I'm dead. Never mind, we're fine. Hey, remind me to change the voice that I'm using on my character, because it's been annoying me for a long, long time. Alright. Already at half health. Why did that do less damage? I'm dead. Why did that let me dodge? I hope I get that weapon art. I would like to have Storm Ruler in this game. That'd be cool. Hey, me too. I missed the moan in Dark Souls 1. Hold on, let me see if I can summon it while I'm under pressure. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh! He cocked it back and then didn't let it rip? He gripped it but did not rip it? I don't know why I'm going for the backstab like it's advantageous to me in any way. It's... You're rushing in with just your crossbow drawn? Oh no, he's out of Estus. Okay. My bad. Outplayed. Why did that do less damage? Oh, he spared me. Why did that do more damage? Thank you for letting me heal. No, I'm doing my weapon art. You're not allowed. No, I'm doing mine. You're not allowed. That was a mistake. No, I'm doing mine. You're out. That was a mistake. He interrupted my weapon art. What the hell? Am I really... My turn. No, okay. Got him. All right, Jesus. Oh, man. Murderer, he started it. He started it. Holy shit. An entire weapon and armor set as soon as I start the DLC? Jesus. Hold on a minute. I quite like this helmet. Please don't scrunch my head in. I would really like if this didn't scrunch my head in. It doesn't scrunch my head in all that much. Huh. Okay. What else are we looking at here? Okay, so this is... Is this just Guts' armor? This is just straight up Guts' armor. I mean, it does look pretty good, all things considered. I'm not wearing it because, unfortunately, it's extremely heavy. Do I go for the alternate fashion? It's a possibility. But not what I'm gonna pursue. Where did I get that? This one. And then good old Knight Gauntlets. And Page Trousers. Alright. And then what's the sword looking like? Is that an Ultra Greatsword? No, it's just a Greatsword. Steel Greatsword wielded by the Knights of the Solitary Jail. So we're going to be fighting him again, probably. Through a secret rite, they relinquished their hearts for heightened battle prowess. Next, they engraved their blades with two crests, one depicting the light of birth, and the other solitude, solitary moon slash. Interesting. Can I infuse it and change that weapon art? I kind of like how this looks. Not a bad sword. Unfortunately, it's too heavy, so... I spammed the hell out of that art. It does look very spammable, I must say. I would like to find a Site of Grace so I can spend these souls that I have. That'd be nice. I'm glad I didn't have to go through an entire dungeon to fight that boss, though. I think, generally speaking, my feeling after going through Elden Ring again is the worst part about the repetition of the content is just how dense some of the dungeons are, despite not providing a very dynamic experience compared to any other given dungeon. They're all very samey, and they just get longer as the game continues. Or smithing stones? Don't mind if I do. Trying to see if I can find a Site of Grace somewhere in the distance. What's this big old gold sword? Is Morgoth going to spawn in? Oh no, it's a Site of Grace. Huh. Hello there. Wow, what's your deal? I think I like your... No, I looked at your armor a little longer and I decided I don't like it. Yeah, no, the longer I looked, the worse it got. I really hate your helmet in particular. Upsetting to behold. Shadow Tree Frag. Oh, there's multiple people here? Hello there. Are you an enemy or are you a person? You're a person, huh?
Another. Treading the heels of Mikela. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed, set aflame.
I'm gonna like having your armor set later.
Apologies. when he
Well, assuming I don't need to kill you in a very specific way and then have to go to New Game Plus when I do it accidentally wrong.
And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Mikela it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this.
Free shit?
Are the sites of the crosses I found.
Oh?
I urge you, follow after Mikela. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
Oh. Map of Sites of Grace?
I urge you, as long as you abide.
Mark the location of golden crosses. These crosses indicate Mikola's footprints. Okay, all of one has been marked on our map. Nice. Very useful. Thank you. Touch cross. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. I am the bone of my sword.
Lady Leda spoke of
Oh.
you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikela.
Interesting. Never mind. It's a curved great sword. I no longer care.
I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. Oh, another thing.
Asymmetrical gloves.
To our dour little friend.
Hmm.
If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikela the
Why is it called Elden Ring when it's only 3 years old? Because you get older every time you play it. It's the game that makes you old.
If you've yet to do so, assuming you...
There we go. Oh, it's 2 now. Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm going to go through the giant imposing gate, I think. I like capes on armor. I'm very selective about my love of capes on armor. Why are you playing a game you don't enjoy? This isn't me in Fire Emblem. Because I'm, you know, possibly having a good time with it. I'm remembering the joy of exploration that comes with having a new area to explore in this game. Morning, Boulder. Good to see you. Plus, this, to me, feels like an obligation, but one that I'm not, like, upset about having to fulfill. Does that make sense? Like, I've been wanting to do this for a time, if only to see it through to the end. I feel like my experience of Elden Ring is not complete unless I also play the DLC. I feel like I don't have a fully formed opinion on it unless I see how they improve or, you know, double down on stuff from the base game. So we shall see. We shall see. Was this marked on my map? It wasn't. Okay, so you just didn't do shit for me. There's more people? The hell? Hello?
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach, formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now...
I'm sorry, is this a shonen anime before the tournament arc?
I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation. To
This deal.
discern Tender Mikola's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master.
Okay.
May I request a service of you? 6 crosses, identical to this one, have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to Tender Mikola's footprints, or gravestones.
I think you're supposed to look at the map item itself, not the thing it marks the map. I did, though. Oh, well, I guess, we'll see.
Tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here. If you discover...
I got pulled into an egg, dog. I don't know what you want from me. Another Scadu tree fragment. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the cross. I abandoned here a part of the flesh of my body. Okay. Hello there, Siegmeyer stand-in.
Hello there.
Oh, you're a lot more soft-spoken than I thought.
Together, for Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
Oh! Interesting. Do you sell anything that isn't crafting materials? You sell rune arcs. Sealed spirit springs. That sounds useful. Not resin. Not a furry, so that won't be too useful.
I like finding things
Aww.
for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brute.
Jelly gives off the vibes of someone who unironically thinks the Onion Knight armor looks cool. It's alright. I'm more partial to, like, honestly kind of boring, practical looking armor a lot of the time.
I, for you, things. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Moore. You're now my favorite character in the DLC. Which is a big step up from the base game, because I didn't have any favorite characters in the base game, because there were barely any characters in the base game. Alright. So that's 1, 2, and then there's a third one up to the right. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for stacked stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. Ronnie at Rager, you're so right. I'm sorry. There was exactly one character in the base game of Elden Ring, and it was Ronnie, and that's why everyone got her ending. We are leveling strength, so we get it to 40, and then I'm going to be leveling endurance so that I can actually wear bigger armor and use bigger weapons without having to worry about not being able to roll. Vlad was pretty cool and handsome too. He was alright for the 4 conversations you have with him in the entire game. Oh, get ready. Vista time. You don't like your maiden? I would like her if she had a character. The only problem is that she's just the vague suggestion of something. Like most of the... Hello there, Aldia Scorpion. What, no Aldia's Sapphire? Huh. Bear Seeks... Bear Seek Lest is the best maiden. It's not even close. Yeah, just like Majula is the best hub world. I'm just gonna... That'll do it. Scorpion liver? Not anymore. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Consume this Ash at Sites of Grace to bolster your Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The Revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both summoned spirits and the Spectral Steed's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no... Okay, so they finally... It took them the entire DLC to let you upgrade Torrent. But also Rat Boost? I forgot to summon the girls during the fight! I'm a fucking fraud! Oh my god, no! I'm so sorry, girls, I'm so sorry. What the... Go away. I was mourning the girls. Even though they're still here with me and they can never leave. Well, no, they can leave. They often do, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's an incredibly inaccurate statement. Sometimes I will summon the girls and they will just not show up to work because I guess they're on their union-mandated break. They deserved a day off after killing an otherworldly power. You know what? They did. They did. That's fair. I need to start pulling my own weight. Oh my god! Let's all calm down here, yeah? Got him. Jesus. The stab down riposte is crazy. I do like how the rats spawn wherever. Total wildcard, these gals. They really are. I think they're a very funny summon, which is why I use them. They don't cost any FP. Just free 5 rats. But they're extremely unreliable because they don't spawn in front of you. I think that's just really fun. Oh, what? I had 2? I wish rats were real. I know, it's so sad. The bosses truly quake in fear because of rat, as they should. As they should. Have we hit our first dungeon? I'm actually really excited, I'm not gonna lie. This is I mean, it's new FromSoft game. It's the same feeling I had when playing Bloodborne, which I found out why I didn't like Bloodborne, or rather, I found out another reason why I didn't like Bloodborne, aside from some of the base mechanics being questionable. And that is... Oh my god! Where did you come from, pal? And that's because it's locked at 30 FPS, which makes the game feel really, really bad. I think I talked about this last stream, if I'm not mistaken. I've been replaying Dark Souls 3 on the PS4. Oh, hello there. And I found that I was not having a good time, and it was almost entirely because it was locked at 30 FPS, which made the game feel extremely unresponsive and clunky and slow. Which, for an action game that tests your reflexes as one of the primary, like, indicators of skill, definitely is a pretty important factor. I did talk about this last stream, yeah. Didn't check behind the waterfall? I did check behind the waterfall! There's nothing there! Why would you need more than 50? Why would you need more than 30 FPS if you can't see more than 15? So true. Okay, well, whatever that was, I narrowly avoided it. Got him. Can we get the 4? Can we get the 4? The collateral, damn. Just the total miss. What if we... There we go. Got him. Dark Souls 3 locked on 30 FPS. I thought it was 60. On PS4, for whatever reason, it is locked to 30. It's either that, or the performance is just so terrible that it cannot get above 30. Which confuses me, because Scholar of the First Sin runs at 60. Which might have been a big contributing factor in why I loved my replay of Dark Souls 2 so much. Because I was going from Bloodborne, which was stuck at 30, to, you know, Scholar of the First Sin, which is a game that I generally enjoy already as a baseline, and is at a higher frame rate, which makes it easier to play. So, there's some interesting factors there. It's locked to 30 on PS4? What's locked to 30 on PS4? Dark Souls 3? Doesn't open. Didn't really expect it to. That's fine. Is it just on PS4? I assume it might just be locked on, like, console in general. And the only reason I'm playing it on PS4 is because I bought the PS4 for Bloodborne, and I figured, well, shit, I need to make this a more worthwhile purchase. Games feel so bad with bad frame rate. I used to be in the camp of not thinking FPS was all that important, personally. But then this happened, that I'm forced to acknowledge that, yeah, for some games, having a lower frame rate will actively harm the experience at a significant degree. Because I was not enjoying Dark Souls 3 at all. I was having a very bad time with it. I was, like, fully ready to conclude, like, wow, this game was not as good as I remembered. It's, like, going pretty far down in the rankings. And then I started playing it on PC again, and I was like, oh, no, yeah, this game feels good to play. It's just the frame rate, unfortunately. Just in time. Nice. Thank you, Nightbot. Dark Souls 3 on PC, at least, is fun and snappy. It's my favorite Souls-like for a reason. I'm just glad that I was able to find that reason again, instead of playing it all the way through on PS4 and having a bad time. And then concluding that I didn't like the game anymore. Which would have made me really sad. Genuinely. I will say, if anyone wants to know how ruinous the Higurashi brain rot is, because I have been reading Higurashi, my friend Lurf, they got me into it. Because, you know, it's Umineko, it's something, it's another work by Ryukishi, it's interesting, it's worth reading. If anyone wants to know how bad the brain rot has gotten for me, not only do I already own, like, 3-4 separate pieces of Rena merch, in Dark Souls 3, there is an enemy that has a cleaver, which is just straight up a Higurashi reference. The way that the cleaver is shaped, it has a point at the end. Or, like, it's, like, hooked at the end in a specific way, which is how it is in Higurashi. It's based on a cleaver in Higurashi. And I was upset, genuinely a little mad, because that enemy does not drop that weapon. They drop their other weapons that they use. They do not drop that weapon, and I was mad, because if they dropped that weapon, I was going to use it for my entire playthrough. I was actually upset that I wasn't able to get it. The same Higurashi Joe played for one Chaos stream? That's the one, yes. What enemy is this? I think it's the villagers in the undead settlement. I don't know what it's actually called, but you know what I'm talking about. In the area where the workers, undead worker, the hollow workers, I think they're called. There's a cleaver variant where they have the, like, specific hooked nata. Got him. I wonder if there's a mod that adds that to the game. I should look into Dark Souls 3 modding. I've played it so many times. I have to wonder, like, what sort of experience is available on PC. After seeing what Joe saw, I can't imagine reading a single word more. That was bizarre and creepy. It was very strange. There are definitely, throughout Higurashi, a lot of hurdles to get through in regards to the, shall we say, charmingly dated otakuisms, if we want to be extremely generous. You know, we could certainly be less charitable. But I'm enjoying it, so it's mostly good. There are just pockets of I don't want to be here every once in a while that crop up here and there. But, as you know, as it turns out, Ryukishi is generally quite good at writing interesting scenarios and compelling characters. Which is to say that every time Rena is on the screen, I pog and I clap and cheer and I point at the screen and I say, "That's my girl. I'm so happy she's here. Everyone clap and cheer or I'm gonna blow the entire fucking building up." Oh man, okay, I have got to turn my air conditioner up. I thought that I would be able to keep it down because I want it to be a little quieter for stream so it doesn't pick up a ambient hum. However, it is unfortunately the middle of summer, so nothing I can do about that one. I would rather have slightly worse audio quality than sweat for the next 4 hours. 3 hours, more like. Wow, these streams feel like they go by so fast. Music's nice. And skadoosh. Tree. You're done. There we go. I was also desperately trying to see if there was a similar cleaver in Elden Ring, because this game has so many fucking weapons, and unfortunately the only thing close to it is the Celebrant's Cleaver, which is a cleaver that does curve outwards in a similar way, but not in the same way that Rena's does. So what's even the point? What's even the point if I can't be Ren or Ryugu? What's it all for? Also, holy shit, they are dropping upgrade materials out the wazoo, which is something that I think the base game definitely needed more of. Did I rest at this site of grace? I think I did. Level up? No, I only have 90,000. Do we want to try a different Great Rune? I feel like let's try... if you change the equipped Great Rune, the current Great Rune's effect will be removed. Is that okay? Yeah. That's fine by me. Alright, let's try Reichard's, because that might be more worthwhile for exploration and the like. You missed. I'm sorry, buddy. I gave you a shot. I wanted to see what you had. Oh, hey, buddy. You look awfully imposing. That was a mistake. I knew it was a mistake going into it. However... what is being a streamer if not being in the business of making mistakes and in front of a live studio audience? Oh, you're still going. My turn? There we go. How much health? None? Do I need to crack a rune arc? I'm sorry, do I need to crack a rune arc because I do. I don't like that at all. I don't like that I have to use another of this extremely precious finite resource if I want to try out a different one. I think that's quite bad, actually. I forgot about that. Man, rune arcs and great runes are just not a very well implemented mechanic. That was a pretty significant amount of healing. Holy shit. Okay. This might be pretty good. My least favorite mechanic in Souls is Rune Arc's Effigies Embers. Not as bad as Divine Confetti, though. So then I guess it's not your least favorite, is it? Let's see. Will that heal us up to full? Almost! Okay. So this is, I think, the great rune that we want to have. That's really good. Sekiro isn't a Souls because it's actually good. Unfortunately, it still does try to be a Souls every once in a while, and those are the worst parts of it. Maybe I need to replay Sekiro all the way through. I gave up like halfway through my most recent replay of it a bit ago. And maybe it's just the case that I need to just get over the initial hump of it, rather. Because I found that everything that wasn't a boss just made me incredibly, incredibly impatient. Alright, just had to be wary of the Dark Souls special. Goodbye. Oh no, okay, I guess we can just do the Dark Souls special by spawning the enemy out of thin air. That's also possible, I suppose. I'm really excited for you to play Symphony of the Night. Genuinely, every time you say what you like about Souls, it does very well. Interesting. I mean, in essence, Souls-like games do have a lot of similarities to the Metroidvania genre. It's mostly in their mechanics that they differ. A lot of the way that the worlds are designed and that you progress through them, I think, has a lot of similarities. Used to open a storeroom on the second floor of Belarot, rather. The group combat in Sekiro is clunky to encourage you to use stealth and puppet art. I agree. However, I think that the stealth is extremely rudimentary in a way that makes the experience of stealthing around a level rather boring. Especially compared to how exciting the combat is. It feels like a far too prolonged period of downtime. Is there a game that does stealth well? I think Payday does stealth generally pretty well. Even though it's incredibly clunky, the experience of doing a mission quiet in Payday 2 is a lot of fun. I think stealth generally works better when you are dealing with, like short-term repeated consequences. Like if failing at stealth means you have to restart the section rather than just like, oh fuck it, I guess I just need to do it like this now. Does that make sense? Payday 2's menus for selecting a mission are so unusable, I don't care about the stealth missions. That's fair. Yeah, the UI in Payday 2 is quite atrocious, especially, like you said, when it comes to picking a mission. How about Stealth and Hitman? I haven't actually played a Hitman game before. I feel like I would really enjoy them, but for whatever reason, I haven't played one. Why isn't there a game like Super Meat Boy that's a speedrun stealth game? I'm almost certain a game like that has to exist. Elden Ring does have stealth, yes. Come on, buddy. Got him. Man, I feel bad. I really like these birds. I'm very fond of these birds. Oh, can I get down there if I could probably, yeah. Well, let's take the high road first. Gold Horn Tender. What are these? Are these runes? Boosts rune acquisition for a time. Oh, interesting. Another item discovery and rune boost. Huh. Interesting. Oh, hello there. There we go. Staggered and down. I think I would really like if you dropped your armor, because it might go really well with my set. With the whole vibe I got going on. Let's go right first. Because this looks like it might loop back around to be a shortcut. Alright. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew you'd try some bullshit like that. Hitman World of Assassination, the first game to try it out. Interesting. Yeah, I'd be down for that. It fits into how long to beat length. It definitely will not be how long to beat length given my, shall we say, tendency to wander about from time to time. Shame indeed. But I will play it because I'm really interested in playing it. I would love to play a Payday game for the first time. That sounds fun. Oh, you already killed that one. Nice. Dark Souls 2 has me wondering if this is, like, corroding my armor as I'm sitting in it. I saw someone earlier say that people sleep on shields. And I would like to say that I fully agree. One of the things that I do have very strong praise for in regards to Elden Ring is that it did make shields a lot more dynamic of a build choice. And it actually made them more of a proper build choice instead of what I'm seeing in the previous Souls games where, like, my general feeling in Dark Souls 1 through 3, let me put that a different way. My general feeling in Dark Souls 1 and 3 is that you are meant to have something in your left hand, and that something is, generally speaking, or most likely, going to be a shield. My reason for saying that is that every starting class in Dark Souls 1 and 3 starts with a shield. So it feels to me like those games are very much designed with the player having that as a defensive option in mind in a lot of cases. Which means that playing without one has always felt a little unnatural to me, a little challenge run-esque in that sense. Dark Souls 2 is the outlier in that the only one of the starting classes has a shield to begin with, and it's a kind of shitty shield that doesn't even block 100% of physical damage. Which isn't to say that there aren't good shields in that game, because there are plenty of them. But it does not appear to be as central to the design as it was in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 doesn't feel like it's very central either. However, it does feel like the more natural playstyle of the various ones that I've done. I never see anyone use shields in Dark Souls. It's odd. Shields in Dark Souls, like, that feels like... I don't know. Am I alone in thinking that, like, using a shield feels like the baseline experience of any Souls-like? Like, I have always felt that using a shield in a Souls-like game is meant to be, like, a pretty important central part of the player kit. I know it's a central part in Dark Souls 1, because not only does every character in the game start with a shield, there is explicitly a tutorial regarding the functions of the shield. Seen a lot of dual wields, a lot of grug, big swords, such clubs, some single-handed one swords, no shields. Interesting. Well, I'm happy to represent in that regard. Is this a blessing? Yeah, nice. People just really like dodging, it seems. I mean, dodging is meant to be your primary defensive option, yes. But I've always viewed shields as more of like a resource management alternative to dodging. Which is to say that, like, do you want to sacrifice the difficulty of timing it properly and spacing it correctly in order to spend some of your stamina to hold your ground in that regard and not risk taking damage? In Elden Ring, it definitely feels like, again, that idea of the shield playstyle has been iterated upon with, I don't like these guys. He looks bigger and scarier than the other ones. Oh, right. This doesn't work indoors. Yeah. I forgot about that. This spell doesn't work indoors. Yeah, because it goes all the way up and then comes all the way down instead of summoning a projectile that comes down. So right now when I'm casting it, it's going up and hitting the ceiling and not doing anything. Oops. Anyway, I like that guard counters have made it more so, like, that shields actually have some level of skill in regards to when you want to block and when you want to dodge. Like, when you are using a guard counter build, it is very much worth it to understand what kind of guard you are going to have against each and every attack, when the enemy's attack string ends, and what attack strings you actually can, like, respond to with a guard counter at the end, so that you can actually get something there. It becomes very important to actually know when it is your turn so that you can fully capitalize on it. Which I enjoy. It actually incentivizes you to learn the enemy playsets even when using a more defensive, turtley kind of build that doesn't need to do that as much. Or hasn't needed to do that as much in previous games. Side of Grace, nice. Do I have enough to level up and now can I get 40 strength now? I think so. You're right, but as an outlier, I never used a soul to my soul's experience. Again, like, that seems so strange to me. That someone could play through a Souls-like game without using a shield at all, like, even once. I could understand if you played through a Souls-like game once and you were like, okay, you know, I had the base experience with the shield, now I'm going to play it again and I'm going to not use a shield. That makes sense to me. But, like, not using a shield at all? That's so foreign to my understanding of what Souls-like games are. Redmane Freya? No, it's boss fight time. I have my girls. That's the important part. Alright. Time for the first boss fight. Time for the first boss fight. I'm ready.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance and kavod, cleanse all and behold. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
That's really fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Get him, girls! Ooh, music is nice too. That was interesting. Okay, so the camera is bad. Good to know. This is giving me, like, ulcerated tree spirit vibes in terms of how it moves. Oh, hello. Stagger, let's go. Nice. Get him, girls. Yeah, like, I can't block that because he goes over top of me and it doesn't know how to respond. Come on, girls. First try? First try? Hell yeah. Nice. How and why are you awake streaming right now? I fell asleep early and woke up early. Huh. Well, alright then. Huh. I kind of feel like I don't... Did I just, like, outbuild that boss? What? That thing died really fast. I feel like I barely even got to fight that thing. Like, I just fucking melted it. Hit trade and heal through. I barely even, like, hit traded, honestly. I just sort of, like... I don't know. Huh. Okay. I mean... Flailed around and took damage until it let you kill it? Yeah, I mean, like... I don't know, man. That was a really cool boss. I would like to fight it again, I think, and actually have to learn how to fight against it. Because it felt to me like I just sort of absolutely just disintegrated its health bar. And there was nothing it could do about that. Like, every single attack I did just did, like, 1/10 of its health bar. Is my build just that good? That was a little disappointing. That boss looked really, really cool. Huh. Should I not be summoning the girls, maybe? Is like, switching aggro or not allowing the boss to maintain aggro, making it so I can just burst it down like that? I don't know. Oh, that's heresy? Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with the rats. Oh my god. Since Elden Ring is a massive AAA game, we will obviously be able to refight in the boss rush mode later, because any good game would have a boss rush mode, right? Yeah, I mean, Lies of P has it, and Sekiro has one too, so obviously they'd implement it in this game, right? He's got the One Punch Man on Wii of not having a proper fight. I mean, like, kinda, yeah. That boss looked really cool. I'm sad that, like, I first tried it without really any effort or thought whatsoever, it felt like. I feel like, did I, like, skip an entire phase, or was Lightning his phase 2? I feel like he didn't get to do anything. Like, I staggered him twice and then he died. Man, I'm kind of disappointed by that. I would really like to fight that boss again, but I know that I'm never going to, because I'm not replaying this game. Probably try not to summon the first time. I think I'm gonna have to do that, yeah. Try not to summon the first time, and then after I have an understanding of the boss, then I can summon the girls just for fun. This is my experience with basically every boss in Elden Ring base game, so you can see my confusion when you explain your experience. Yeah. I think I can understand that now to some degree. Your build really does just, like, completely trivialize some encounters. I don't know. I like summoning the girls, though. That's the hard part, is I like the build that I have, but it also feels like my build is optimized to the point where I'm not having to engage with most of the game in a strange way. Can I throw lightning at you? I can. You don't take fall damage? Well, I guess not, because you fall on your own, huh? Alright. Buff up real quick. That's not going to kill me, is it? No, okay, we're fine. Oh, okay, well, that one I think was pretty... felt like it was going to be a grab attack. Whoa. Oh, poison got me. Shit. Oh well. Alas. Alas. Two Scorps harder than main boss confirmed? I mean, yeah, I guess so. They actually managed to... I'm sorry, hold on. Am I playing Dark Souls 3 right now? What's going on here? What? That's a little silly, don't you think? That's just a teensy bit goofy. Is it not? I gotta say, I don't think I like fighting this enemy. I don't find this enemy to be very enjoyable to fight. Oh. Because he doesn't stagger. And also, he hits me through my block. And I think any enemy that does that is fundamentally flawed and sinful. What the hell is... Okay. What the hell was that? What was even going on for any of that fight? I think that was all just because his lock-on camera is way too close to your chest. Or, like, the way that his body is shaped makes it weird. I don't know, man. That enemy feels terrible to fight. Morning, Lemonade. Oh, I almost free-shot that. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, come on now. That's not gonna work. That worked? Oh, he dodged. Damn. My turn. Let's try this again. You're done. Okay, you know, it also might be the fact that because of the way my build is, my extremely fast spammable weapon arts that do insane stagger damage also do as much damage as a riposte. Like, that might also have an influence on how fast I'm bursting down bosses. You know what I mean? It's possible. Which, again, then the problem is, like, my build is just too good for the game. Which is a strange feeling to have that I do not like. And is yet more... Oh my fucking god! And yet more proof that I think that the RPG mechanics of Elden Ring often get in the way of the more central action game combat experience in a lot of ways. Ooh, another cross hidden in here? Gotcha. Oh, cool. Thin beast bones, my favorite. I can make shitty arrows with that. Awesome. Scadu tree fragment. I abandon here my arm sinistral. Okay. Free shit? Cool shit. Dried bouquet. Raises attack power when summoned spirit dies. Huh. Okay, now, conceptually, I like that. Does that boost my attack power every single time? Like, if I have the rats and one of them dies, would that boost my attack power because of the rat? Or would it need to be all of them die for me to get the boost? Because if it's just one, that's pretty good. If it's all of them, then it's quite bad. I should probably be going forward from the boss room, right? Can I go forward from the boss room? I feel like I've completed this area, but I also feel like there's more to do, right? Because I still have this key that I never got to use. Right? Opens the door to the storeroom on the second floor of Bellerot, the tower settlement. Yeah, is this not... Or is Bellerot this big tower over here that I saw? Hold on. I think that might be it over there. It might be the big tower in the distance. I think I would like to explore for a little bit anyway. Oh, cool. The areas look gorgeous. The boss fight looked visually very cool. I'm just really sad that I didn't really get to fight it, honestly. That's my primary disappointment right now, is I was really excited to fight that boss, and then he was just sort of dead. These early streams are becoming a regular occurrence. I see. It's more of an irregular occurrence, but yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm just in the mood where, like, I wake up early and I don't have anything else that I really can do with this time. And I like streaming, so why not, you know? I really like... These are some Magenta Horizon ass birds right here. Got him. Alright. How do I get to the other side like I want to? How do I get over on there? Do I need to go up higher? Is that what? Is that how this works? Oh, it's those guys skittering around down here that I hear. Okay. Gotcha. Man, that Shadow Tree fragment was actually hidden pretty well down there, huh? Like, you gotta really explore that place. I like that. See, here's the thing. Whenever Elden Ring is being a Dark Souls game, it's really quite good. Like, I like these legacy dungeons. They're always a good time. Especially because FromSoft is already pretty good at adding, like, secrets and layers to their level in terms of the exploration, and giving the player extra movement options in the form of the jump adds to the level of maneuverability and discovery that they're able to incorporate into their level design. So there's a lot there in Elden Ring's kit that can really improve on the Souls-like formula. It's just that I don't think they did a very good job of doing that in the base game of Elden Ring. How do I get back there? Do I get there from here, maybe? I'm gonna fast travel here, and then I think the area continues, and I just didn't see it because I'm streamer blind. That's my guess right now. Is that how it works? Yeah, okay, yep. Yep. That's exactly what it is. You go over here, and then this takes you up. Good. Nice. Awful dark in here. This area is pretty cool. I do like this. Having a good time so far. Aside from the disappointment of Dancing Lion just getting annihilated before I really even got to fight the boss in the first place. You know, which it's a little upsetting, I think. But I'm sure I'll get over it. I have a feeling, considering what I saw of the camera issues, it may be a blessing in disguise that I beat that boss first try like that. O tower of ours, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. I see. Is this what the key is for, then? I get the feeling the answer is no. Power of Shadow message. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. The gate of divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. Interesting. If what this DLC ends up being is a much tighter experience with less open world segments and more sealed and obscured by shadow. Okay, so is this where the final boss is going to be then? Less open world and more of just the like legacy dungeon stuff. I'm probably going to have a pretty good time with it, I think. Because I did like the legacy dungeons in Elden Ring. I just thought that the end game balancing was really bad, and the open world made replaying it very, very bad as well. But it could be the case that a more contained experience like this, with its own scaling based on exploration, could be a lot more fun. We'll have to see. I think I'm just gonna teleport on out of here, even though I would like to know how I get over there. I'm gonna teleport here, just to see again. I don't know. I wanna see if there's a way to get to that door that's locked on the other side that I can't get to yet. That's what I'm fixated on currently. I really don't like these enemies. They feel extremely strange because of the way that their body is shaped and where their lock-on point is. Again, any enemy in these games that can hit me through my block is immediately suspect. Like so. Made me bleed my own blood. I know, right? Seriously though, like, if an enemy can hit me from, like, through my shield by just janking their way around the block's hurt box, that I think is extremely stupid. If they're using like a chattel or a scythe that actually is designed to go around, I can understand taking damage through that. But if it's not taking damage through the shield, if they're just like if it's registering as a hit because their hitbox just went behind me and hit me there instead, I think that's quite bad. And it happens very often in this game, I've found. Scythes are not designed for that? No, but I know that mechanically that's what they do. Okay, for some reason I just don't think I'm going to be able to get over there. Well, no, this is Belarut. Or Belarot. Do I have the key? And it's not an opens from the other side, it's an opens because I have the key now? Is that what's going on? I think that's what's going on. Nope, I was completely wrong. But that does mean that the key is used somewhere in here, then. Where does it say? Opens the storeroom on the second floor of Belarot. Where... Is this the second floor? Oh man, my favorite part of every Souls-like game, except Lies of P, waiting for elevators to come back down. And I pulled the wrong lever, so we spent even more time faffing about doing nothing. Adjust that real quick. Hopefully it doesn't make too much noise. I just don't know what the second floor is the problem. It may be the case that I've already accidentally used the key and I didn't notice, because I spammed through a prompt or something. I guess we're just gonna have to go through the level backwards, see what happens. Did I ever get over there? I didn't get over there. How do I get over there? Do I jump down? Probably jump down, yeah. Interesting. Interesting fight. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, there we go. Cool. See, I like that quite a lot. Stuff like that feels quite good. Well Depths Key. Opens the iron grating at the bottom of the well in Bellerot. I keep calling it Bellerot. So I know where that one goes, for sure. I just still don't know where the storeroom is. Because I don't know what the second floor of Bellerot is. It's pronounced Belarus. I'll keep that in mind. You drop anything? No? Just a lot of souls? Okay. I suppose that's fine. I suppose. See ya. Alright. It's actually pronounced Belarus. You would say it like that, wouldn't you, pub? Is it over here? Have I gone over here? This looks new. I don't think I've been over here. Oh. Hello there. Oh, hi! Oh, my bad. Wrong. I did not see him throw that fireball. I looked away for a second after he did his little flourish. Did that summon a fireball that then came at me and I just didn't... I wasn't paying attention? Okay, I don't think this would be the fastest way to get there. Fastest way would probably be elevator, which means... Oh, is it time for everyone's favorite Souls-like mechanic? Elevator runbacks, where I have to pull the lever because I forgot to send the elevator back down? Oh no! If only we could find some solution to this, like in Lies of P, where the elevators automatically reset based on your spawn location. Ding! Was that good enough for you, Decoy? Thank you. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Sorry, pardon me. Look at that counter damage that did him. God damn. Do you mind? Rude. Ooh, okay, so they do drop their armor. Which is nice, because I quite like their armor. Not a fan of bracers, though, personally. I ran the math on getting as flooded as you did last night. You were at less than a 0.1% chance to get that many lands. Nice. Awesome. Well, if it would happen to anyone, I suppose it would be me. For context, I don't know why I said context like that. Pub and I played Magic the Gathering last night. And I had a really cool deck that I was really excited to play. And it revolved around me playing sorceries and instants. And for 8 turns in a row, I only drew 1 sorcery. So I didn't get to play my deck the entire game. Oops. Is he gonna invade again and do his whole spiel? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go, motherfucker. You okay over there, pal? Gotcha. It's going to be one of those weapons where he just does not give a fuck what I'm doing. Never mind. If he does it one-handed, then he gets fucked. Alright, now I just need to stay on him and not let him heal. Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Spurned by grace, kneel evermore before the flame of Messmer.
Yeah. I got fucked up by the berries and cream guy. Twice. Amazing. Amazing. I gotta say, I have never once in any of the Souls games enjoyed any of the NPC invaders or fights whatsoever. There is, to me, nothing enjoyable about fighting someone who has the same moveset as you, but has infinite stamina. So there's just fuck all that you can do about anything, because you can't, there's like no strategy whatsoever to like, oh, maybe I should go in for an attack now because, you know, he's probably out of stamina. I can be a little more aggressive now. No, you can't. You cannot be aggressive because he's just going to do 4 light attacks in a row and it doesn't matter. Throw any notions you have of strategy out the window. You just hit him harder than he hits you. Oh, you were done? My bad. My bad. I should have known. Am I about to get filtered by this random enemy I've killed 7 times? Where the fuck is that coming from? There we go. Alright. I just thought about what it would take to make a good single-player experience for a fighting game. I don't think it's possible. I think, generally speaking, the more a fighting game relies on knowledge checks, the more interesting a single-player experience becomes. Because then it's closer to fighting a boss in a single-player action game where you learn to recognize moves and you learn to go for the optimal response. But in something like Street Fighter, I cannot imagine a single-player fighting experience in Street Fighter being anything even remotely similar to enjoyable under any circumstances. Alright, let's kill all these guys.
The grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Alright, bit of aura farming, dude. Okay, so what is this? Yeah, okay, it sends out a little flame that circles and then tracks you. I mean, he really just tanks that shit. Uh-oh, no healing. And you're done.
My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt the flame.
Got him. Crusade Insignia. Raises attack power after defeating an enemy. Interesting. That could be fun. Shriek of Sorrow. Another yell weapon art? Let's go. I love screaming. I'm just thinking like a boss enemy that has reactable overheads throws with different frame data to know what the best punishes would be. Yeah. I don't know. It's difficult. Again, it's difficult to design a single player experience from a game which is designed for multiplayer. And I think in much the same way, Souls games feel like they are designed to be a single player experience, which means the PvP feels inherently lacking in a lot of ways to me. But maybe that's not really the right way to look at it, because it is designed from the ground up to be both PvP and PvE, right? It has always been like that. So I think viewing it as purely one thing or the other is kind of flawed, because if that were the case, every single game wouldn't include those mechanics, you know? 10 arrows. Really? Thank you. Very worthwhile. I appreciate it. Just don't put anything there next time. That would be less insulting. We still haven't found the door, by the way. We found a whole-ass NPC invader with his own medallion to give us and his own lore and backstory and Piccolo aura farming. And I still can't find a single door for this key. Got him. Is Piccolo the biggest aura farmer in fiction? I believe so, yes. Okay, I'm gonna take a leap, but not that kind, and say that I need to go down the well to loop up and around to where that door is. I think that's probably what's going on here, if I had to guess. I think I have enough to level up as well, so we're going to do that real quick. We can also upgrade both our rats and ourselves. Level up, more endurance, thank you very much. Off we go. Actually, we're at about 2 hours, so what we're going to do is we're going to rest here. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then when we come back, we're going to go explore the sewers. See you in a few then. I'm back. Hello. You know what? I've made a decision. I've made a decision. Scrandle. It's Scrandle time. Let me get a prediction running. How do they usually do? Not the Friday. Oh shit! It's Friday Scrandle too. Will Tanya die? Oh wow, it's been a while since we had one. Oh right, I forgot the UI for this is really, really bad. Always bet on DBZ. Okay, let's see. Will I be able to make a prediction? Or am I going to have to ask my mods to do it because the OBS preview is bad? Hold on. One moment. Flash prediction. Start prediction. Okay, good, perfect. Early morn scran. I had a friend at uni who used the term scran a lot. I had not heard it in the last decade or so until Scrandle came up, and it makes me very nostalgic. That's nice. So we'll do... no, not a scran at all. Not a scran to be seen. We'll do 1 through 4. 5 through 6. 7. 8. 9. The perfect scran. Alright, I will give us an whole minute to place your bets. There we go. Hopefully that went right. Alright, good. Alright. So, I need to find some way to stimulate the channel point economy so that people are able to make some money moves and get games. Unlimited games. But no games. So, we will use Scrandle to do so. Especially on a Friday such as this, it should be ripe for market manipulation. We shall see. Donation goal progress. More Scran user submission system. Interesting. I get the bet since I'm not running it. Pog. Nice. Let's see how it goes. See, the safe bet is to go 8 out of 10, because that's almost always how it's going to shake out, but we'll see. Alright. The bets are in. Let's get to it. Oh, it's going to be one of these Fridays, is it? It's going to be one of these Fridays, huh? Okay. Left easy? Is it easy? Because I'm thinking that looks like caved in. Same price, similar food. I'm gonna go left. Okay, close. Close. Oh, no. No, it's just gonna be pies and gravy the whole time. No. No, 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 no. Okay. This is simply too much gravy. But this looks disgusting. This, like, swamp moss on the top of the gravy brown water. The sausage roll, though, does that add to it? There's just no way of knowing what's even in here. It says meat pie. I don't see a meat pie anywhere. Right. Right. There's not a meat pie to be seen. Fuck, it's all pies, peas, and gravy. It's all pies, peas, and gravy. Fuck. Okay, this one looks really good, though. That's a really good-looking pie. That looks awesome, honestly. Not enough mashed potato, but maybe there's more under the peas. Fuck. Bro, this is the saddest food ever invented. I could maybe respect the Wigan kebab a little bit if they toasted the bread at all. But it is always a completely plain, no color English muffin every single fucking time. And it's crazy. It drives me insane. Right. Fuck. I should have known. That looked so bad. That looked so bad. It's not the cup of mushy peas. How was it the cup of mushy... You're fucking with me. That was bait. No, I'm sorry. That was bait. That was the most obvious bait of all time. I should have known. I should have known. I need to lock in. That was so obvious. That was so obvious. Okay. I'm gonna go left. That look. Well, they're like kind of touching it a little bit. That might turn some people off. Left. This looks less like baby food. Okay. Fuck. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, because that fish and chips looks awesome, but this might be the best pie I have ever seen on Scrandle. Holy fuck. This one's $12. Right. Yep. Steak, gravy, mushy peas. You have to really like mushy peas to like this one, but that pie does look good. I think the chips give it the edge. Fuck! Fuck! I should have known. It looked more bountiful. Jacket potato. Okay, well, this one looks gross. This one looks fucking nasty. Everything about this looks gross. That is vomit. How is... That's insane. That's insane to me. That's insane to me. I don't want this to win, so I'm manifesting a world where it doesn't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you at least for giving me that. 6 out of 10. Oh my god. 6 out of 10. A disgraceful performance. God damn. Oh my lord. Choose outcome 5 to 6. Complete prediction. Single 6 voter, by the way. Congratulations. Congratulations to... It won't tell me who won. 506... Only 560? People weren't in on that? Damn. You should know to never vote for Stourbridge. I don't even know what Stourbridge is. So that advice falls on deaf ears. A shameful display indeed. That was absolutely pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. Okay, no. I'm going to the round table hold right now so I can change my voice, because it tilts me every single time I get hit with any attack whatsoever. My guy goes, "Ah! Ah!" Like he's just fucking trying to imitate the Doppler effect. Where do I go? Here? Here. I just got so confused by those sounds. Yep. Me too. That's why I'm changing it as soon as possible. Apply cosmetics. Detailed appearance. Voice. Like that one? That should be I fell off a cliff and died, not I got hit. That's the pain noise he makes every time he gets hit. We're gonna go for mature 2. There we go. Hopefully this will tilt me less. Now, how do I get back to... There we go. We were at the Belarut Tower settlement. Belarut. Not Belarut. Alright. I feel like I don't use half my spells. Well, half of my spells are, like, preventative measure... buffs and the like. Gotcha. Whereas you're the Lord of Belorats. Aww. Adorable. The 3Ps? I'm glad everyone likes the rats as much as I do. I've become very fond of them. Got him. Alright, let me in. Well, Depth's Key. Please let this lead somewhere interesting. Yeah, nice. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, it's poison. Shit! We've already done this. This is just a shaded castle. Shaded manor, or whatever it's called. Is Miyazaki, did you just make another big wide open poison area with nothing in it? Be honest, you have to be honest with me. Did you make another big poison swamp with nothing in it? Streamer, will you add an upcoming games command to Nightbot? I can, yeah, sure. Although if you look down in, what is it? The channel, like if you scroll down, you should be able to see the About section that will have a schedule that has the upcoming games listed. What does? I never noticed. That's because I just added it recently, and I'm really proud of how they look. Everyone should go check those out. They turned out really, really well. Thank you very much to Flora for allowing me to use her... What the fuck? For allowing me to use her art from some Streamiversary fan art a bit ago in making those. I think they turned out really, really well. Let's check this corner. Wow, that's a lot of guys. Please stop poisoning me. It's rude. Alright, time to get this motherfucker. I really don't like fighting these guys. Yeah. I'm probably going to die. There we go. Ow. What is that? One more. There we go. That didn't stagger? Okay. Got him. Horned Warrior's Sword. Is that a curved sword? Probably, yes. It is. Curved Sword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Drive the weapon into the ground, calling up a cluster of piercing horns. Now, is that a curved greatsword or just a curved sword? How did I get this? Antspur Rapier. Gargoyle Twin Blade. It looks like it's going to be a curved greatsword from the looks of it. Which I don't quite love. Or did I miss it entirely? Where was it? Straight swords, great swords, ultra great swords, thrusting swords, great thrusting swords, curved swords. Oh no, there it is. Regular curves. Oh, it's a paired weapon. Interesting. I forgot the game had these. Are there other paired weapons? Yeah, there are a couple, huh? Oh, you block with it. Hmm. I like that. Cool. Nice. Look at the range. Oh, I didn't mean to backstab him, but I guess that works. Sure, I'll take it. I won't say no. Poisoned hand. That's a weapon? Huh? What do you mean that's a weapon? Huh. I should probably get that checked out by someone. Huh. Hmm. Weird. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcher's bloodbath. Afflicts targets with a deadly poison, raises attack power when poisoning occurs in the vicinity. Ooh. That seems like a pretty fun weapon. Huh. I like that. Got him. Nice. I remember, weren't there like a bunch of martial arts fist weapons shown off in some of the DLC or in some of the trailers? I gotta say, by the way, I was looking into Night Rain, and I, you know, obviously when you're looking into a game, you look at the Steam page. The first trailer on the Steam page for Night Rain is maybe one of the worst video game trailers I have ever seen in my entire life. It's so bad. It's like someone made an AMV with existing footage without understanding anything about what makes an AMV impactful at all. It's really bad. Right, is there anything else down here? Surely there has to be, right? Have I been over there? I haven't. No. How do I get over there? Oh, I can't call torrent. Oops. It, honest to God, uses Wake Me Up Inside. I'm still, like... I'm strangely drawn to Night Rain. Because conceptually... a purely multiplayer, purely co-op FromSoft game intrigues me. I think that could be fun. And I think turning it into like a roguelike experience with the amount of build options that are available could be interesting. Oh no. Brother! I don't want to fight you right now. You're never fun to fight. Girls, get in here. There you are, girls. I've seen the hitboxes on this motherfucker now. I know how bad his attacks are. Just spam more of that. Well, you know what? It probably does more damage if I just hit him with that anyway. Oh, hell yeah. Nice work, ladies. Oh! Never mind. I guess he started the animation, so he still got to do it. Immunizing Horn Charm. Vastly raises immunity. Thanks, girls. Great work. Another rat kill on a boss. I'm glad to see that they're continuing the time-honored tradition of putting more tree spirits in the game. It truly wouldn't be Elden Ring if we weren't reusing bosses from the base game. You know? Then again, of the bosses that get reused in the base game of Elden Ring, the tree spirits are one of the few that I can, like, contend with. I'm fully willing to, like, you know, incorporate that as a rational part of my beliefs, that they could definitely reuse that to a reasonable degree. Wow, they're just giving me fucking smithing stones of all shapes and sizes here. Like, they have no idea when I'm gonna get here, so they're just like, I don't know, fucking give him something. Flame cleanse me. Go. Alright, I think that's everything that's down here. So... how do I get up there? How do I get onto the ramparts? I'm gonna go here and then travel down and see if I can find something. Because I really want to know where this key will take me. I found a key. I would like to use the key. Is it in here somewhere? Ow. Got him. They know you want to upgrade new DLC weapons, so they're giving you all 50 upgrade items to do that. Honestly, I don't think that would be that bad of a strategy. It's just a shame that you need 12 of each of them, and the 8th level upgrades cost 20,000 souls. Which means that if you want to fully upgrade a weapon, you will need 240,000 souls just to get all of the upgrade materials for the final level of it. Alright, this does not appear to be the way. Which begs the question, what the fuck is the way? How do I get to where I would like to go? Kind of wish Souls games had an overall weapon level that you could upgrade so that all weapons went up tiers together and letting you directly compare shit and test it out. Yeah, it's one of, I think, like, the strangest failings of the genre that your options as the player are so limited as you continue to get further into the game. I think, generally speaking, at least in my experience as someone who deliberately builds their character to be versatile so that I can test out everything to find what I like, the Souls games do a very bad job at encouraging or allowing experimentation in terms of the player's toolset. With how costly leveling up is, and how much time and effort and, you know, resources it takes to upgrade your weapons to a reasonable level, you are almost discouraged from ever changing your build options in the middle of a playthrough. You are very, very heavily encouraged to pick something and stick to it no matter what, because swapping at any point is just so costly. And so if you find something new and you think like, oh, that's cool, I want to try it out, you really can't in most cases. Lies of P gets, I think, as close as possible to fixing this without fully discarding the way that the weapon upgrade system works, by allowing you to mix and match weapons. That lets you, at the very least, like, try out a new move set whenever you get a new weapon. again, another thing that I think Lies of P does a lot better by abandoning a lot of the traditional systems that Souls games are usually governed by. Yeah, I really don't know how to get to where I want to go. So, as annoying as that is, and as much as I can very clearly see that I'm meant to get there somehow, I'm probably just going to have to abandon this unless someone is able to guide me to the place that I'm trying to get to. Because it says second floor, but to be completely honest with you, I don't know what the second floor is. Or how to get to it. Is this the second floor? I know I can get over there, I just don't know how to get over there. It looks like I get there from the ramparts. Do I climb up over there? Is that it? Doesn't look like it, no. Maybe they could abandon weapon upgrading the way they abandoned armor upgrading. I think that may be preferable, but that could just lead to a greater emphasis on leveling as a core. Well, I don't think that would be too bad, because, well, knowing FromSoft, I feel like that would cause them to lean more heavily into stat requirements, which I also think heavily discourage build diversity and experimentation, which is something that I completely forgot about as we were discussing it earlier there. Like, the fact that you need to hit certain stat thresholds to even use certain weapons really, really hurts your ability to test out new things. Because if you get something cool and you don't have the stats for it, that's a massive investment to even be able to try out that new thing. It could be the case that you invest the stats to upgrade to get to the point where you can use it, and then you don't even like it, so all of those levels were wasted. Which Lies of P does away with entirely by just not having stat requirements for weapons. The only thing that influences, that your stats influence in regards to weapons, is their scaling and how much damage they do. I feel like every single time I come up with an Elden Ring criticism, it is swiftly followed by Lies of P glazing. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, I don't know how to get here. At all. I'm gonna go to this one and then see if... I don't know, maybe another vantage point will help me understand how this is working and how this connects. Ow. Or is it gonna just be over here? Is this it? Is this... Yep. Okay, cool. Well, at least we found it. Hi there, mister. What's your deal? Hi. You okay? Hey, Jelly, I just finished Chicory. Well, I don't think it... hold on, I really want to read this one. Well, I don't think it turned me into an artist or anything. I do really appreciate its message of being more confident about myself whenever I do create something. So thank you for recommending the game. Also, do you know it references Homestuck? Oh, buddy, believe me, I am fully aware that it references Homestuck. Wandersong references Homestuck as well. They're very clearly aware of Homestuck and playing with it as one of their various influences. Yes. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Again, it is my favorite game of all time. And I do think you hit the nail on the head with what I think the core message of the game is supposed to be. It's not going to turn you into an artist, but I think the point of the game is that you don't need to be an artist in order to create. That pressure to be an artist in order to create, and to create if you are an artist, both of those can be equally ruinous. The expectation that creativity forces upon you in some cases can really stifle it. ironically. And just being able to give yourself the space to be more open and accepting and more free form as you explore what you want to do. And truly, what you want to do should be the focus. I think Chicory does a really good job of emphasizing that with its mechanics. So are you just here to, like, moan weirdly? Do I come talk to you later, or is this a thing where I should, like, kill you because you drop something? What if I wear the lion head? Oh! Okay, cool. That actually worked.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before
I wondered why they gave it to me.
Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief after an eternity of the mind. Our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, do I, like, get something from you?
Pure vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee and dance thy dance of beauteous color.
Your son?
Take vengeance upon Mesmerity's lot.
Hmm.
They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing in service to thee.
Ooh, new spell. Watchful Spirit.
Oh, sculpted my song.
Cool. What does that do? Summons a guardian spirit above the caster's head.
Horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower.
You told me to dance and cavort.
Trumpets fine progeny.
Alright. And then actually you got baited, I'm not a lion. Gotcha.
My
Oh no, she didn't care. Cool. Nice. Alright. Well, I don't know how to get to that other area then, but I am satisfied in that I have found the key I was looking for, so I think I'm fine to set off in a different direction now. Let's go back here. Let's talk to all of our friends now that we've made some forward progress. Oh, they're... Oh, here you are. Hello.
In battle, you can be.
Oh, okay. You have nothing new to say? Do you have anything new to say?
I urge you, as long as you...
No? Okay, gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. Can I level up? I think I have enough to level up. I do have enough to level up. Nice. It's getting exorbitantly expensive. Where to next? Let's go fight this guy because it's raining, which I think lowers fire damage. Is his fire out because it's raining? If so, that's pretty cool. That's a nice touch. Alright. Wow, this guy is way bigger than I thought he would be. Ow. Just spam this, because it's our best attack. Oh! Well, I'm probably dead. If I had to guess, I'm probably dead. Jesus. Oh. Well. Interesting. One day you'll come back and half of the camp NPCs will be dead because you accidentally entered the wrong area somewhere. Sounds like Elden Ring to me. Okay, no. His fire is not out because it was raining. He's just not always on fire. Father, you're on fire right now! Although he certainly looks... No, he's definitely more on fire than he was last time. Unless I just couldn't see that. Okay, I ask of you, how am I meant to know that that attack is coming for me? I'm just dead. Can he be toppled at all? He can be toppled. Okay. And it doesn't do anything. It just staggers him. My bad. He's this is a attack I need to jump. Uh-oh. This does not seem like it's going to be a very good time. Okay. Does he stagger at all? How does this work? I don't think I'm understanding how to fight this boss. Does he just have a fuck ton of health and that's his deal? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Alright, good. You just have to stagger him a lot. Yeah, alright. Gotcha. I understand now. I understand it now. This, okay. That grab attack feels really bad. Especially considering how much damage it does. Holy fuck. Didn't want to attack. The triple chug. More stagger. Nope, not gonna fall over. Okay. Yeah, this is a boss that I think just feels bad to fight because of the camera. That, whatever that is going to kill me. Yeah, I figured. That's the grab. It was not the grab. Okay. I don't know what you want from me in that circumstance. Am I meant to fight this boss on torrent? Actually, hold on a minute. Don't I have a Miklah's Blessing thing? We'll use that real quick. Oh. Is that... Nope. That's a tier 1 stagger. Didn't jump in time. That's bad. Okay. Can we be done? I'm dead. Jesus. Okay. Deflecting hard tier, Furnace Visage. Yay! I'm sorry, did he not drop any souls at all? He dropped 0 of them? Interesting. Enhances spontaneous guard in mixed physic. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. Oh! So that's the Sekiro tier. Cool. I feel like that should be a charm and not a tier. I don't think I mean, how long does it last, I guess? Temporarily boost stamina recovery. I guess we can try it out. Does it work with a shield? Be like 5 minutes, I think. Okay, so enough for like a boss fight, I guess. Which is probably what it's intended for. Interesting. That was not a good fight. That was not a very fun or interesting enemy to engage with at all. I quite disliked that enemy, I must say. Did I go to this church? I don't think I did. That was a very bad enemy to fight. I feel like I've been here. No, I definitely haven't, because I'd have explored this big giant tower. How fighting the enemy as a giant toilet is a shit fight. Alright, yeah. Makes sense. You know, when you put it like that, clearly this is just intended by Miyazaki. Right? You don't understand, like, it's bad on purpose. Like it's supposed to be bad. No, like they made it that way. Ludonarrative harmony. So true. So true. You see, it's actually good that you die in one hit, because that makes the game hard, and the game is about, like, struggling to overcome adversity. So if like, bullshit happens to you, it's like, life is kind of bullshit sometimes. So it's like that on purpose. You're supposed to get mad at it. Like Expedition 33? Now hold on a minute. It's still 2025. You're not allowed to criticize Expedition 33 yet. You're not allowed to criticize a game that was made by 7 people in a basement in France. You have to wait until Jeff Keighley praises it, and then you can make fun of it. Shadow Realm Rune, let's go. Is that all there is? No? Okay, more to explore. Nice. Ow! That's not long now, at least. Jesus, you're right, it is. Oh my god. That's gonna be on us so fast. This year has gone by in a blink, man. How is it already almost August? August, is this your fault? Even though you're probably not here? What do we got? Blade of Mercy. Raises attack power after each critical hit. Interesting. I'm sorry. That seems situational to the point of probably not being very good at all. Too many world events going on numbs the brain. It sure does, doesn't it? Alright, that was a cool little area to explore. Where to next? I think I'm just gonna go where my whim takes me. Follow my whimsy, as it were. And if it were fan art, I could follow my Simsy. Although that would be a different kind of wanderlust. Anything over here? Ooh. Got him. Not what I wanted to do, but I'll take it. Two for one. Nice. Backhand blade. That looked like a curved sword? It was not a curved sword. Where is it? Is it not a straight sword? Oh, there it is. Curved greatsword. Gotcha. Huh. Why is this with the curved greatswords? Just this once. I'm gonna have to go all out. Oh yeah, that's anime as hell. Nice. I can't wait to infuse these with bleed and play PvP. Crow Mentor. Sorry. I have to save them. Almost tempted to use them just so that I can do Crow Mentor bullshit. I mean, they've got equal opportunity scaling with strength and dex. The style of combat associated with this weapon is marked by spinning slashes and gouging thrust attacks. I love the super weeaboo swords with the super westaboo armor. It's a nice contrast, isn't it? I mean, we have enough money. We could probably upgrade it a decent amount, maybe. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Alright, let's see what the price of experimentation is. I have 40,000 souls. Alright, I could get it to plus 20. Which, you know what? That's enough for me. Even though it's going to be a significant bump to my damage. Jeez. Man. I'm losing out on, like, 200 damage. Alright, what can I infuse it with? What does it start with? It starts with Blind Spot as an infused skill. So does that mean it comes with that as an Ash of War? I'm sorry, well, I can't put the blood infusement... What? Come on, man. Do I dare split my damage and make it even worse? It can get A scaling and strength, even though that's pretty bad. Let's go heavy because the weapon art will apply fire to it. Oh man, we're so fucking cool. Oh man, we're so cool. At least put on the hood. Hold on, let me... I have the perfect appearance to craft. Hold on. An arduous task is set up before me. Alright, looking good. I have to use the bloody wraps as much as possible. Is it gonna be Aldrich's robe, if only because of the massive... I need to get the cape back on this. And then I think we're already wearing the perfect boots. No, here's the thing. I don't think... Well, we'll put the cape back on and see how we feel. Alter garments. Confessor hood. Good. Go for the big one. You can get rid of the... Huh. Page's garb? Oh, you can get rid of the cape on these. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff you can get rid of the cape on in this game. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, no, the cape's not working for it. It's not doing it. We might have to go for this. I could also just go full plate mail with the curved sword. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I think that might be a winner. That might be a winner there. Not so much anime protagonist as Weeb Dark Knight. How do we make it more Weeb? I really do think this one might be the key. The Greaves of Solitude. I still have the Great Shield. I really hate this. I really hate how this looks. Hmm. Hmm. Is it finally time for the chain hood to shine? Will I be able to find something to use it with? I don't think so, no. Well, no. Well, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I think we just keep what we have. And then we try out our new weeb swords. What boots was I using? There we go, page trousers. Although, can I wear the Confessor ones? I think those look better. The Weeb Night Rises. Where were we? Stage front. No, we were at... here, I think? Anime main character was not to be. At least not in equipment. We'll see how the weapons feel. These are so fucking... the fucking... reverse grip curved swords is amazing. That's so dumb. I love it. Generally speaking, like, again, I love that these weapons exist in the game, although I do think it's just a bit too costly to actually upgrade them. Is the problem. Okay, that was pretty good. Are these guys weak to fire, maybe? Oh no, they're actually doing pretty well. Look at this running attack. You're still running when you come out of it. Holy shit, look at that. You can continue running after this. The running light puts you back into a sprint. Now put the Sekiro tier on. It's already on. It's already on. We need to find a boss to fight. Forgive me, Master. I'm gonna have to go all out. Just this once. Wait, hold on. I have the perfect weapon buff to apply. One moment, please. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I have to go get it. I have to go get it. So what if you can see the dark inside of me? No one will ever tame this animal I have become. There it is. The black flame blades. Even though it only lasts like 7 seconds. Oh, I gotta try it. I have to find a boss to fight. I have to find a boss to fight. How is this more weeb than katanas? This is crazy. Surely we can just cross this bridge, right? Right? We can just cross this bridge and it'll be fine, right? Uh-oh, is that a ballista? My first victim. The only problem is I'm gonna have to keep reapplying it if I want to do that bit. Whereas this I can reapply pretty easily. And these things actually kind of shred. Oh my god, why did that do so much damage? Ow! Oh my god! Okay. I kind of got annihilated. The sword truly consumes souls. Her sword consumes the souls of her enemies. Rest in peace, Weeb Knight. They seem kind of fun, though. A shame you would have to get all the way past Moog to even get to the DLC to try these. I think since it has its own unique scaling, maybe there's a little more... There could have been more room to... Excuse me, let the player access this a bit early. Yeah, the jumping slash. Got him. Alright, let's clear out this encampment. He looks so fucking stupid running around with it. Nothing personnel, kid. Got him. Do you think the devs imagine that you'll have more resources from being further into the game, making it easier to spec new weapons? I think that's generally the idea, yes. But also, they are making every single enemy in this game, or in this area, drop a truly ludicrous amount of upgrade materials as well. Hold on, wait! It's time! Hold on, come on, you have to do it. Oh, you don't. Oh, I tried to do a kick. It was time for me to activate my Sekiro parry talisman. Ow. Uh-oh. I'm probably going to die. Okay, don't worry, we got this. We got this. It worked. Cool. This is probably the tier that I want to use for my character, because I assume it works on all guards, not just, like, weapon guards. So if I'm using a shield that has a guard counter build, and this buffs guard counters, I definitely want to be using this, which is nice. Does it make satisfying clang noises? I don't know yet. I don't know. I haven't heard them if so. And I feel like it's going to run out before I find another enemy I can try it on. Got a tree fragment? Nice. I hear footsteps, but I'm pretty sure they're my own. What the hell are the perfumers doing here? I certainly won't be able to do anything against these guys. Oh my god. Alright, come on. I still need to make sure to time it properly. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. I think that stomp attack does way too much damage for a random-ass field enemy, personally. You have some edgy armor to go with the setup. We tried to come up with something, but it just didn't look right. It didn't feel right. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna explore a little further. Maybe the reason that Stomp does so much damage is because you can jump it, and jumping is kind of crazy. The amount of iframes that it gives you. We'll never see it coming. Got him. You don't stand a chance. Going in. Got him. I gotta say, these are actually pretty fun to use. They have a nice sense of momentum to them, especially with these running attacks. The fact that you can go fluidly from an attack directly back to running motion is quite nice. Fire Spark Perfume... That's a weapon? That's a weapon! You're actually making me go all out. You're gonna regret that. Alright. What is this thing's deal? What? That's pretty cool. Does it have a different moveset if I two-hand it? It does. Huh. That actually seems pretty cool. Attacks release perfume powder producing sparks of fire. That seems fun. Dex scaling seems interesting, though. Very, very low attribute requirements, which is nice. Cool. I gotta say, I'm surprised with the variety of weapons I've been finding. That's a lot of fun. And a lot of them seem to have generally low attribute requirements, which is cool. I think the Poison Fist is the only one I wasn't able to use effectively, but it has like an arcane requirement or something, right? Yeah, arcane requirement, because I'm not spec'ing to arcane. Unfortunately, we are the knight, yeah, and the knight doesn't use perfume or deodorant. Flame Strike is also one of the best weapon arts in the game, so that's definitely helping our build. Okay. Ow. Okay. Can you fuck off? Jesus, man. All right. No, don't put your weapon away. We're still fighting. Got him. These are upsettingly fun to use, I must say. What are they doing over there? Are they beating someone to death? Ow. Why does he do so much damage? Dude, the backhand stab is so fucking cool. He's so cool, man. Oh my god, he's so edgy. He doesn't give a fuck. Holy fuck, he's holding his own. Well, it wouldn't be an anime if we didn't suddenly ally with last season's enemy. You're not too bad. I underestimated you. Fuck. I had the complete wrong cadence for all of those dodges. And now I have to go all the way back over again because I didn't find a site of grace in between there. I gotta cross the bridge and go through the camp. It's fine. I'm doing fine. I really did underestimate them. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. I won't make that same mistake twice. Something about all the backhanded animations is so good. Whoa, we're fine. The Soul Killer voice bit is good too. Haha, yeah, bit. I feel like I need to put Spinning Slash on this so I can have Tormenting Typhoon. But I don't know. I don't like that that does that. Why did that stagger me so much? Got him. I have an arrow. Oh, it probably staggered me so much because he hit me directly in the skull. I feel like I should be able to at least take down a dog with that. Got him. Alright, let's try that again. What? Oh no. Okay. Why do they add those? Those are really weird. Also, why is this one guy so fucking strong? These do a lot of damage. It's just survival of the fittest. That's why I'm the one left standing. These do, like, a lot of damage. Ow. Alright, we're fine. Please let there be a boss in here. Please let there be a boss in here. I wanna summon my coven of rats while I'm dual-wielding backhanded flaming curved swords. Please let there be a boss in here, please. Please. Alright. These are quite fun to use, I must say. For grace. If I ever see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Okay. Interesting. Feeling like a legacy dungeon? Hit them where they're weakest. That feels like bait. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just a little guy, you know? That'll be your last mistake. Nothing personnel, kid. Ow, fuck. Ow. The fucking elbow drop? Oh, okay. All right. No critical attack for me. That's really good, actually. Okay, so if you get hit by the first one, the second one hits you guaranteed, which I quite dislike. The elbow drop! Got him. Nailed it. Easy money. Those are some cool swords you've got there. I like those. Yeah. I guess they would be pretty cool to someone like you. These are an extension of my arm. Of my very soul. Killer. I should have played Bloodborne so I could have Eileen the Crow be my crow mentor. Hold on a minute. Only losers climb down ladders. There's more to explore. What do we got here? Great Potentate's Cookbook. Hefty Volcano Pot. The Black Knight grieves. What for, we shall never know. Why 386, you ask? Guess you'll have to find that one out for yourself, kid. If you can last that long. I can't believe Merrick is missing primo content right now. What a shame. Alright. We got this. Ow. The backhanded backstab is so good. I really don't like that the second one hits you guaranteed if the first does. Get him! Take him out! These things are pretty bad against what I assume is an enemy weak to strike damage. And strong against slashing damage. I should probably be using the Black Flame on him. Why does the fire buff make me do more damage against an enemy made entirely of lava? Okay, that's bait. This has to be bait. Alright. Recast. The backstab. Nice. Okay, so we're getting a lot of upgrade materials here, which is nice. All of them are like mid-game level upgrade materials, though, which is less nice because I already have this fully upgraded to mid-game specs, as it were. There we go. Alright, I gotta say, these enemies are not so interesting that I would like to fight more of them. Go. Hit them where they're weakest. I also feel like I did not need a developer message telling me to hit this enemy in their bright red weak point, personally. I feel like that's a little patronizing. Oh, okay. Well, shit. I want to see if these enemies will die faster if I use my greatsword. These guys are annoyingly tanky when not using strike damage. Yeah, that's the feeling I got. Boldly assuming no player of theirs has ever played Zelda, even though they use extremely Zelda-coded mechanics. Alright. Let's try this again. Although we can skip half of them this time around. Dev message, people die when they're killed. Well, in Dark Souls, that would be a very rare thing. So, that one might need a dev message. If anything, a dev message like that would be a horrifying revelation considering the lore implications of it all, you know? Not dying has become the norm. We didn't go this way first. That one dev message could have at least 3 entire Vati videos for it. Can I hop down without being hurt? Solaire cosplay? No, actually. Although it is really similar to it. I didn't notice that until now. Hey, these are just the mimic tears with a lava filter on them. You can't fool me. Not the one I wanted. Let's see what this does. That's quite a lot. Well, okay, that just does all the damage at once, though. That does no damage at all. Alright, he's a little faster when I can burst him down with guard counters. Oh, wow! That instantly broke his guard? Did that count as hitting him from behind? Welcome back, Bloodborne Backstab? Sorry, Bloodborne Visceral Attack? Smith Script Dagger. Reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithing arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. Huh? Oh, I don't. I need more int to use it. I'm not smart enough to throw daggers. Huh. Just... Yeah, okay, just full on... The throwing knife conglomerate has won a great victory on this day. Formally recognized by the council as a weapon type. Okay, now, is this like... You can walk through it lava, or is this die instantly because it's actually a pool lava? I feel like it's probably the latter. In which case, I don't know what I'm meant to do here. Have you done Friday Scramble today? It's a banger. Actually, it was all pies. I saw no bangers. Plenty of mash, though. Which is to say, yes, I did. I did it live, and I got a 6 out of 10. I did really bad. Right. Upsy daisy. Even though... I'm sorry, you sniped me from all the way over there? What the hell? That's just mean. Alright, I think... there may be something over here that I can hop down to, because I saw... Yeah, there's a doorway. Okay, cool. Cool. Hop on down. In Dark Souls 3, that would have been half of my health bar. Hello there. Glass shard. There we go. There's a nice little lever to pull. This is a Zelda dungeon. This is just entirely made as a Zelda. What the hell? That's not what I was expecting. Excuse me? What? Is that gonna... Is that slurping the lava up, or I'm definitely can't make that jump, so I'm not gonna try. But... I can't believe Elden Ring has more dungeons than Tears of the Kingdom. That's crazy. Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree, just enough Zelda. I am having a good time with this, though. So far the DLC's been pretty good. Although Elden Ring shines on a first impression, and then loses all of that luster the second time you play it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. We go up this way instead. Silly puzzle set pieces, big red crystal enemies, and an elaborate dungeon. Close enough. Welcome back, The Legend of Zelda. Okay, No, it looks like I was supposed to go in there, I think. I definitely couldn't make that jump, right? No shot. So what do they want from me there? You can? Couldn't you walk on lava in Elden Ring? You can, yeah. But I got the feeling that that was not like lava I could walk on. That was lava that would kill me because it's an endless pool. Soul Killer could make that jump. You're right. Hold on. Let's do this. Wow, you can just barely make that jump. Holy shit. You're going down. These are upsettingly fun to use. You're gonna regret that. Oh, careful, careful! Okay, we're fine. Alright. Examine altar. Anvil, hammer, ancient dragon, smithing stone. Is that the full dungeon? Where is the anvil hammer? Colossal. Why do I need intelligence to wield this? Okay. That's the only attack I've liked so far, is the direct downward slam. Those angled slams? Disgusting. Smithing art spears. Oh, right, I'm not smart enough, so I can't see what it is. Why do I need intelligence? One of the treasures of the ruined forges, a tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head the red-hot anvil of the forge. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used in such a rite and ritual. Interesting. I hope we get more flails, even though flails are the worst weapon type by far. It's not even close. It's crazy how bad flails are. Honest to God, I think my entire first playthrough was tanked by using flails. Flails are my favorite weapon, and they are genuinely just completely terrible in this game. I think they are maybe the worst weapon type in the entire game. They're a dex weapon with an emphasis on status buildup that is like has slow attacks, so you can't build up very fast. Oh my god. Ow. Alright, we're fine. Flails more like fails. Make a flail chin. She could be a flail girl. Howdy, Doom Squire. We're being edgy. Really, 7 games finally have a ton of weapon types, but they're all just worse than the devs' normie obsession with longsword or claymore. Ah, yes, the Dark Souls 3 problem of every single weapon in the game is a great sword for some reason, and straight swords are just the best thing ever, every single time. The most optimal choice is just a straight sword. Sorry, I'm still thinking about Flail Girl as a, like, conceptually. That pleases me greatly. Oh, the flowers are back! Yay! Everyone's favorite enemy making a stunning return. As iconic as Dante in Devil May Cry 3. Ow? Sorry, I stepped on a caltrop. Sorry, hold on. Why does this thing have so much health? Is this supposed to be weak to fire? Look at all that time they gave me to capitalize on that stagger. All for a Miranda powder and a poison bloom. Bloated HP in this game is crazy sometimes. Yeah, my larger issues with Elden Ring on a first playthrough, and it has stayed consistent through replays, is the poor balancing towards the mid to late game. Especially Mountaintop of the Giants onward is just horrendous. Flame, cleanse me! Alright, we're good. Oh no, I don't have enough. Something over here? I feel like I move faster doing that. Talisman of the Dread. Oh, Bale. Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited each, every last one of that ignorant lot. Sorry, arrogant lot. I flubbed the line read. Fucking kill me. What does it do? Raises potency of magma. Cool. Well, hot, more like. Alright. Is that a little alcove that I could jump into? No, okay. Let's see where this takes me. Will this take me all the way on top? What are you? Is that not what I think it is? It's not. Hold on a minute. Well, hold on. Where's the note I got? Where's the note I got? Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for a stack of stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. Okay, so I'm looking for a stack of stones that looks like that. I'm gonna assume it might be up here, since that's near. Yeah, there we go. I did it! Somewhere, a spirit spring has unsealed. Let's go! Whee! Wow, we're really going up there. Holy shit. Are we going to fight Bale? Yay! I hope so. Scadu Altus. We made it! Vile Bale. You'll be no match for my blades. Hell yeah, the Omen Killers are back! Ow. Got him. I'm better. Blessed Bone Shard. I think it's probably a tooth that got knocked out during that fight. Let's try that again, and also spend our souls, because we have quite a few. Once we hit 5, we're probably good. I don't know why. For some reason, this weapon really appeals to me. It's just a random curved sword I got off of a skeleton in, like, really early game. But I find it very pleasing. I like that random enemies will just drop their shitty, no-name weapons in Souls games. For some reason, I find myself, like, really drawn towards using them a lot of the time. Can I jump over this? I can. I definitely can't jump down. That would for sure kill me, though, right? Ow. Got him. Hold on. I need to activate my rune arc so that I can revitalize myself in the blood of my enemies. Like a true soul killer. Smithing stone 8. 4 of them. Damn, okay. Yeah. They are very, very, very clearly just giving you a million upgrade materials so that you can actually try out some of the new stuff you get this time around. They realized that the base game was way too stingy when it came to giving you upgrade materials. And so they are just overcompensating like crazy to make sure that you actually get a chance to test out all the cool new stuff that they made. Which I don't mind one bit. We just had a bonfire. What? It's like fucking mealtime with hobbits over here. Just one after another. Yes, we've had one sight of grace. Not another. Short spear? Common soldier? Okay, hold on a minute. You know how much I fuck with boring-ass normal stuff. I might really like those gloves. Let's see. I mean, they're a little beat up. They're a little beat up. Do they match, though? I could find a use for them. In fact, I think if I was wearing this instead, yeah, those go perfect. Holy shit! Look, look, they match the belt. Do you see that? Those match the belt perfectly. See that? Nice. That's cool. I like that a lot. Then I would use these boots. And I don't know. This helmet, maybe? I'm thinking about the helmet for it. Yeah, that's the hard part, is finding a helmet. Well, I mean, it fits. I just don't like how much it juts forward. It makes it look like we have gamer neck. No, hold on a minute. It's a little Plague Doctor, but Plague Doctors are crow-like, are they not? This is it. This is our outfit. This is that new sound we've been looking for. Or I could wear the guilty hood. No, no, absolutely not. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I think this is the edgy outfit we've been looking for. There it is. We're finally ready. Mummy? Sorry? Mummy? Me, whenever I'm trying to understand what the mummy says, but through all fiction they've been depicted as having muffled voices. So I have to keep asking him to clarify on what he's saying. -2s to the right, please. It is very Joshua Graham, huh? God, the flaming frenzy eyes add so much to it. No. That's it. That's it. There it is. There it is! That's what we've been needing! The edgy burlap sack hood! Oh, we're so ready. We're so ready. Look at that. Our new look is complete. So what if you can see the dark inside of me? No one will ever tame this animal I have become. Nothing personnel, kid. Jelly has become Liam Ryder. Don't even suggest the faintest bit of praise upon that evil, evil man. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's exactly what we've been looking for. Here's the thing, though. I really do like this look. And I wanted to find a way to use this because this is specifically like a burlap sack. It's very bag-like. So unfortunately, this might actually just be our new look. It just makes it look really edgy if we use the backhand blade. I feel like I genuinely move faster if I do running attacks like this back to back. I feel like I have more momentum. It adds to the aerodynamics of my slashes. Okay, now, did it just match up because I had poison on me? Or does it actually... It actually all has that same shade of green. Damn! Oh, I hear a dragon up there. I hear a dragon up there. More dragon fights? Yay! Something over here? Oh? Perhaps? Perhaps? Honestly, not mad about it. Off I go then. Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma? I haven't. Dogma Nuts, also real quick, sorry. I had to get to it before you. Otherwise you would have gotten me. You understand. Fucking backhand blade. These are so stupid. No! Oh my god, why? We did not need more of these! We did not need these again! Do I hear a second one? That better not be a second one over there. Why do you have so much health? Why is there a second one? Oh, and here it comes. Oh, Christ. It's like the Godskin duo all over again. Oh, this is like a Berserk one. I see. Oh, wow. That's really fun. And interesting to engage with. Cool. You know, I was just thinking these enemies would be more fun to fight if they just spammed their attack where you can't do anything except stay at a distance, otherwise you die instantly. I was just thinking we needed a variant like that. Hi, Jelly, why are you streaming so early? Because I went to bed early and I woke up early. Early to rise and early to bed. makes it so a streamer gets to play Elden Ring instead. Oh, of course, he brings it around town twice. Would you recommend, like, the DLC? I think so far I'm having a pretty good time with it, I would say. I really do not like fighting these things at all. These are maybe my least favorite enemies in the entire game. Well, I'm dead. Yep. Oh boy. Why am I fighting these? I don't have to fight them. They respawn, which means they're not worth killing. I'm just gonna run past them and see what they're guarding. Going to bed early and early rising, but I got Elden Ring in my backlog, and we'll give it another go with your blessing. It's hard for me to recommend Elden Ring because of how generally I dislike it, but like, unfortunately, it is a really good game on a first-time playthrough. So, I don't know. It has my tacit recommendation if you already own it, I suppose. Wow! That was really cool how it did 90% of my health. Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck off and hope that these guys don't show up again. When I lie to P, do I play the DLC? 100%, yes. The Lies of P DLC is fucking phenomenal. It's really, really good. All of Lies of P is good, with the exception of, like, 1 or 2 bosses. Well, there's that dragon I heard so much. Wow, they are really just all going to town on it. Holy shit. Oh my god! Hey, what if I just... Okay, no, they hate my ass. Morning, Larf. I woke up way too early and I'm feeling sick, so I'm glad I can see... What? What? Just killed me? I had like 80% of my health. What just happened? Ooh. How could you do this to me, Lurf? Feeling sick? So I can at least see you complain about Elden Ring? There are not a lot of complaints to be seen this time around. I'm playing the DLC and it's all new stuff, so generally speaking that means I'm having a good time. Generally speaking. No, I honestly probably want to use my edgy backhand blade. Ow. Okay, there is a giant dragon breathing fire over all of your forces. Why are you focusing on me? Why me? Alright, motherfucker. Alright, motherfucker. Listen, man, I was just trying to spectate. I was just trying to make it my way through the area. You made this personal. Remember that. Alright, my bad. I guess I'm the threat. I guess I'm the threat. I'm dead. You don't need to spin blade on me. Okay. This seems like it's not going to be very fun. Alright, you know what? Ladies, I need your help. Get in there. Wherever you are. Oh, they're right in the thick of it. Okay. They're really just beating the hell out of him. I'm going to die again already. Yep. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. It's probably not run into the big group of enemies, but I feel like I can't engage any of them without all of them deciding I'm a bigger threat than the giant fucking dragon. Maybe let the dragon beat him out? Unfortunately, they seem to be doing like 7 damage to each other every time they so much as blink. So I'd be waiting for a long time. Get in there, girls. I'm right behind you. I think I pick off you. Because you can do range damage, which makes you a threat. Alright. Oh, well, I'm on torrent, so I'm probably going to die. I feel like the dragon is more my friend than the people who are trying to take it down. Like, he has the boss health bar, and yet he feels more like an ally to me. Are the girls already dead? What the hell? Ow. Why me? Please lock onto the enemy that is directly next to me. There we go. That ought to do it. Girls are no longer fighting. Worst game ever. So true. Alright. Unfortunately, at the end of all this, I will have to fight a dragon in Elden Ring. So it's, you know, out of the frying pan into the magma, as it were. Why am I dead? Well, I was really banking on getting that critical attack. Ow! Okay, what business does that attack have doing 70% of my entire health bar? Genuinely. Oh, Christ, there's a dragon fight on uneven terrain. Thank you, camera. Doing a great job. Oh, this is... Is he about to despawn because he went too far away from me? No. Yeah. No, that's... Oh, oh man. Oh, man. I gotta remember, if there is ever a point where it seems that using Torrent may be the optimal play, Torrent fucking sucks, so no, it isn't. I gotta keep that in mind. Now to spend 10 minutes chipping down this army again. Who do I take out first here? The archers? I think I take out the archers. Well, I guess it's gonna be me, then. Didn't reach. Ow. Oh, you're still going. Okay, my bad. Alright. I get the feeling that my wishes in regards to balancing being somewhat better as a result of them having an isolated upgrade path in the form of the Erdtree fragments is probably not going to be correct, and it may in fact just be worse than the base game in that regard, because now exploration is tied entirely to arbitrary exploration locations and a scavenger hunt. Which is to say that they have literally no way of knowing if the player is going to be at level for any of the content they are experiencing in any regard. Well, he's on me now, which means... Okay. Awesome. A very reasonable amount of damage to take. How did that miss? Okay. Alright. I've made an executive decision. Fuck this boss. I'm just running past it. Have you considered not taking damage? I believe my new strategy should aid in that particular plan. I've decided the game is telling me, fuck you, the reason we're killing you in 2 hits is because we've decided you haven't explored enough. Please explore in a different direction, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the game is trying to communicate to me at this point in time. But considering the only way that Elden Ring generally knows how to communicate is by killing the player in increasingly extravagant ways, it's probably just that I need to go in a different direction. Streamer, have you tried exploring more? You know, it's funny. That's exactly what I was doing. And I got punished for doing it. Weird. Almost as if a Souls-like format is, like, better suited to a more linear progression path where the devs will have a stronger general idea of what your power level should be when you head in any given direction. And so they need to do less work in signaling to the player that they are, in fact, at the correct level of balancing. And, like, an open world format might be, like, completely counter to the goals of trying to balance for a format such as this. Because when the game is supposed to be difficult, there's no way for you to know whether you're being killed because you need to get better at the game, or you're being killed because you just need to get better stats. Oh man. I sure hope they fix that by the end of this DLC. I sure hope they learn from that mistake that played out throughout the entirety of the base game. Hey buddy, what's your deal? Oh, how it hurts from very tip to toe. Help me, I must ask. Am I human still? Is that the reason I yet suffer so? I don't know. More of these little guys. We'll fix it in Expedition 34. Everyone kill this chatter with hammers. They clearly haven't seen anything about Expedition 33, so they can't make the right jokes. They have failed. They've attempted to use humor in an in-group setting and done so incorrectly. Bludgeon them to death post-haste. Then again, if we are comparing it to Souls-likes, it would be very accurate for them to solve a problem in the previous game and then make it a problem again in the next one. You know? Man, look at all these cookbooks that I'm not going to use any of because I have only engaged with the crafting system all of one time exactly because I needed to do it for Alexander's quest line. That's not a joke, that's not an exaggeration. I have never once used the crafting system outside of that. Everything I pick up in terms of crafting materials, I just sell them all. That looks interesting. Is that something over there? Or is that just another altar? Oh, a lot of birds. I'm seeing a lot of birds. Okay, less birds than expected. You're not fooling me, I'm sorry. Come on. Come on. I feel bad for the birds. I feel like they're trying their best. I'm guessing when I pick this up... Bird armor! Wait a minute. Okay, well, I don't like the midriff, but it's, you know... It's... I think Crow Mentor would approve. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh! Almost there. Almost there. What do we need to tie it all together? No. I mean, it does... It does look like it goes together, that's for sure. I don't think this is what Crow Mentor would have wanted, though. Where's our other armor set? Let's get that back on. Generic soldier gauntlets, where are you, my beloved? Common foot soldier gauntlets. Page trousers. And I forget what I had on. The page hood. Oh, well, hold on a minute. There's a conflict of interest in wearing two pieces from the same set. I have to resolve that. We're going with the helmet instead. Lurf, you can't assault me with this. I already had the Higurashi talk earlier. I'm still genuinely sad I can't get that cleaver, man. I want the cleaver. I want to take it home. And I missed it? Well, yeah, it was at like 4 a.m. Alright. I think I'm just going to go in this direction. And hopefully this is better balanced and will not kill me instantly. Hopefully. That's the dream. Fucked up. You should have waited for me to be there. What the fuck? I'll wake you up next time, okay? Oh, that was a grab attack. Well, so much for a belief that this area would not try and kill me instantly if I took any damage. Uh-oh. Are we running into the same balancing problems that caused me to despise Elden Ring's late game? Raise resistance to the last ailment suffered. That... okay. When you say last ailment suffered, does that mean I have to, like, inflict the status effect? Or does that mean just, like, in general? Blood Prey. Alright. Under the bridge? Perhaps? Perhaps? Is there anything good down here? What do we have? Furnace Visage. Furnace Visage. Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Nice. Wow. That's all so useful. Thank you. So cute. What do we get? Hefty furnace. Didn't we already know how to make this? I thought we already knew how to make that. Why are you giving it to me again? Can I just get my dueling shield already? I want my dueling shield. I came here for the dueling shield. That's what I'm here for. I want the shield that is also a spear at the same time. And that actually exists in historical fighting manuals. Can I have that, please? Alright. This away. See, here's the problem that I'm currently running into. I want to explore organically, but the way that progression works with the Shadow Tree fragments and my absolute hatred for being killed in 3 hits is really, really incentivizing me to just look up where all of the Shadow Tree fragments are, and that is completely counter to the joy of exploration that this game is meant to inspire. Ow. The thing about watching Elden Ring gameplay really makes me want to play another entirely different game. Yeah, that's the problem, I think, with Elden Ring, is that the gameplay doesn't look very interesting. None of this is particularly exciting, which is good and bad, because it means that I have to riff a lot more, which definitely helps with, you know, teaching me how to riff in these circumstances. I'm going to die. Oh. Ow. There we go. Which I think lends to... Earlier I was talking about the trailer I saw for Elden Ring Night Rain being extremely, extremely bad. And I think a big reason for that is that it consisted entirely of, like, slow panning shots of very basic combat animations and walking. Which is, you know, like, what else are you gonna show? There's not any cutscenes in Night Rain as far as I know. What we got? Spelldrake Talisman +3. That's not bad. That could be pretty good. Weird place to put it, but okay. I'll take it. Why not? Is that my first Spelldrake Talisman in general, though? I think I found a different one. Yeah, that's the first one I found. Oops. See, the thing is, I love running around in an open setting. Like, the movement of the game looks satisfying, but it doesn't make me want to play Elden Ring. It makes me want to play another game which is fun and faster. Like, Satisfactory, maybe? There are a lot of cutscenes in NTR, but they would be spoilers. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, he was following, like, right behind me. Got him. Oh, I'm dead. I'm very much dead. No, we're fine. Hit and run tactics. I'm dead. Got him. Alright. Looking good. I feel... Hey, that killed me instantly. That was from completely full health to completely empty health. Oh no. Oh, am I gonna have a bad time with the DLC because it's poorly balanced? Please don't make me have a bad time with the DLC because it's poorly balanced. Please don't do this to me. I want to have a good time. I spent $40 on this. I would prefer to have a good time. I would really prefer to have a good time. Oh, well. Oh, no, I can go down there. Okay, we're fine. Yoink. I would like if they dropped some of their stuff, personally. I was thinking Sonic Frontiers, since the gravestones reminded me of it, which is a wild thing to say. I was gonna say, yeah, that's what reminded you of it? The gravestones? Interesting. So do I loop back around, or is that a checkpoint that I just missed? This is an interesting looking area. Very ominous. But also I feel like I'm skipping past what is supposed to be a little encounter there. I feel like I'm not supposed to run past that. We're gonna go back. Why are my souls here? Okay. Can I go up this direction at all? No? Oh, hello. Hold on. Is this anything? No? No, it's nothing at all? Good to know. Well, I'm glad I got excited. Oh, can we Skyrim force our way up here? Oh! Come on, Torrent! Come on, Torrent! You can do it. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on, please. No! Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think we can get up there. Come on. Oh, that's right there. It's right there. Come on. I know Torrent can do this. Come on. There's got to be some angle I can snag on. Oh! Let's go! We're almost there. Let's go! Let's go! Like a fucking river salmon! I don't think this gets us anywhere, though. Unless... Hold on. Come on. Come on. Thank you, Timbo DX, for the Prime sub. 4 months. Greatly appreciated. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Something died. I think I can make that. Oh. Hold on. We can hook on that? Okay, we can hook on that. We can hook on that. Okay, alright. Where do we go from there? Oh my god, we can definitely make it. We can definitely make it. Okay, alright. Come on. Come on. We can definitely get up there. Come on! You can do it, Torrent! I believe in you! Come on! Come on! Okay. All right, we need to plan. Once we're up here, what can we do from there? Can we get up from there? I think we should be able to. God damn it. What about the other direction? Is there room to climb over here, perhaps? Oh. Maybe. Hold on. I think it's a little too steep. Okay. I don't think that's going to be it. I think this has got to be our route. Come on. Come on. Nope. Damn. Hmm. Come on. There has to be something we can do from up here. Alright, we're risking falling further down, but I think it's worth a try. Oh. Oh, ooh. Oh. Oh. Huh? What the hell was that? Okay, well, at the very least, I'm seeing that we can go further in, but come on, man! What just happened there? Also, could you really not have put in a single site of grace, like, a little closer to this encampment? I saw you put 2 sites of grace directly next to each other. I know you can be a little more gracious. Right. I think we will get into the castle. And then we will call the stream there, because we've almost been live for 5 hours. Oh, there's a site of grace right here that I've missed this entire time. Oops. That's on me. My bad. That will definitely smooth things over somewhat. Oh, fuck. What is that thing? Oh, it's just a night troll. Okay. Well, that's not very interesting. Yeah, this is not really going to be much going on here. Unfortunately. Ow. Okay. You done moving? Thank you. Why did that do so much damage? Oh my god. Alright. Got him. Oh, never mind. There we go. And he definitely won't respawn, right? Okay, good. He dropped stuff, so he won't. Why are there Raya Lucaria soul... Like, why are these guys getting reused? Why are just... Is it too much for me to ask that the DLC not reuse entire enemy factions? Is that too much to ask? Be honest with me. Is that an unreasonable thing to ask? Got him. Done. Why does that push me so far away that I can't counterattack? Got him. Done. Was there just the one of them? Just the one random Raya Lucaria scholar? Is this the Redditor? There it is! Yep. Piercing greatsword, light greatsword. A sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword while being constrained to minimal weight. I mean... Ooh, hold on. I am kind of fucking with that moveset, I won't lie. I'm kind of fucking with it. Unfortunately, it's called Milady, so... Does this scale with Dex? This scale... Oh no, that was the wrong weapon. Has a higher strength requirement than it does Dex. Cool moveset. Running attacks. Roll attacks. Running heavy. Huh. Well, let's hope there's other ones in the moveset or in the weapon category that aren't called Milady that I might be able to use. Yes, poke, poke, poke. I love a good, like, poke, poke, poke can be fun. No, I can't kill the chinchilla. A lot of weapons in the DLC have mixed strength dex scaling. Interesting. Need a lot of strength for intense thrusting. C8 gets it. In his vaguely horny sort of way. Monster Hunter Lance player? Well, yeah, obviously. What took you so long? Got him. I mean, granted, I haven't been using the Great Lance, but you can see by the fact that it's upgraded that I did start my playthrough using it, and it usually is my go-to weapon if I could get down to it. Jesus. This is usually what I rock. However, the moveset is not all that great. And great swords have the same level of versatility, or the same level of stagger in their movesets, which is what you want to be going for when you're playing melee in this game, with more versatility and range. Castle Cross message. Kind Mikola seeks the tower sealed by Shadow, and the Gate of Divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. I see. Another Scadu tree fragment? I feel like the Souls games are swords biased? Absolutely yes. Most certainly yes. I remember distinctly, while I was playing Dark Souls 3, feeling a little upset that almost every single boss weapon ended up being a greatsword of some kind. In particular, I'm still mad that when they finally made the bonfire sword a weapon, it ended up being a greatsword and not a thrusting sword. I still am unreasonably mad. Whoa, 10 arrows! Holy shit! I'm so blessed. Anything down here? A lot of eagles. After you, Chinchilla. Did that eagle just fall to its death? Not gonna get me. Not with that. There we go. Now it won't fall to its death. Starlight shards. Used to gradually... Why? Oh! It almost got me on the way back. It almost got me on the way back. It almost got me on the way back. That's what I get. That's what I get. I deserve that. I deserve that. I gotta be more aware. I gotta be more aware. Camera, what are you doing? Alright. Dog! Okay, there is a secret in this waterfall, but I guarantee that there's also going to be a big scary enemy in the back here as well. No? Oh, just not resin. Again, I'm not a furry. I don't know what that's going to do for me. Up we go. Ow. What did you just say? You heard me. Oh, cool. Got him. Oh, Mesmer Soldier gauntlets. I love to get more gloves. More generic-looking gloves. Ooh. I might really like these, actually. Hold on. Nice. Go back to the common foot soldier for now, because that's the aesthetic we're rocking. Open the gate. Jelly and the girls indeed. Howdy, Rolf Bat. Although not for much longer. I think we're gonna maybe see if we can find another boss, or I'm not sure actually what I would want the stopping point to be. We'll just hit it with that. That'll do it. 1879. Goddamn. Got him. I'm surprised that's the first time any of them have dropped anything. 3 string? Wow. Sekiro is the best FromSoft game, IMO. Thoughts? I disagree. Not because the game isn't good. Although, I do think that it has a couple of problems on a recent replay with really anything that isn't boss combat. But mostly because what I really prize in a Souls-like game is build diversity and replayability. And Sekiro doesn't have any build diversity because there is one playthrough. Like, there's exactly one weapon in Sekiro. There's one playstyle. You master that one playstyle, and then there's nothing else to learn. And as a result of not having that build diversity, it loses out on a lot of replayability for me. So while, yes, the game is really good, I would not call it my favorite Souls-like in any regard. Is it the best? Probably. In terms of just, like, mechanically how tight it is, and how effectively it's designed to get you into the playstyle that it wants you to get into, I would say so. It probably is the best designed Souls-like that From has ever made. Personally, I think Lies of P is better. Why is this guy so tanky? This is just a random page. I don't like build diversity, IMO. It's easy to build wrong. I can understand where you're coming from in that regard. It is very easy in some games to, like, just make a terrible build that is kind of bad. I think generally Souls games do a pretty good job of not letting that happen for the most part. In my experience at... Hello there. We're just doing all of Raya Lucaria again? Is that what's happening right now? Cool rolls. Nice panic rolls. Ow. Alright. Didn't let him heal. Need to play more Lies of P. It's neat, but was too demanding when I tried it. Moonthril's Night Sword. I'm sorry, isn't this just the Troll Greatsword? Greatsword embedded with blue glintstone, the favorite weapon of the steadfast Carian knight Moonrithril. Moonrithril was the Twin Moon Knight's chamberlain. She was also a friend of the trolls who served the royal family, and proudly wielded their weapon as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. I see. Interesting. Richard Sheldon gives a sign. How long was this holy war stretch on? Rolana's cameo. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. What? What? That's weird, but okay. Anyway, I think Souls games generally do a good job of not requiring all that much planning and forethought in regards to your build to be effective. Which is why I think Elden Ring is such a stark departure from the other ones, because it is very much like the RPG systems in Elden Ring are much more central to your ability to play effectively than in previous Souls games. It really, really matters that you have your build spec'd properly. Whereas in the other ones, you can generally get by with, like, you know, leveling your health a little, and then you just sort of put some stats into the stuff that does damage to let you get the stuff you want to do. You don't need to think too hard about it. In Elden Ring, you really do have to plan ahead. You have to be very mindful of what the soft caps for each stat are. Otherwise, you're probably going to hit the end game and then just get annihilated because your build isn't optimal. More smithing stones? Yeah, they're really giving you a lot of smithing stones. They want you to try out all of the new stuff they made. Oh my god. How is this dog hitting me while I'm blocking? Alright. That was a complete misplay on that last attack, but the other two were annoying. Difficulty in Elden Ring is really odd. It's very poorly balanced in terms of the amount of damage you take and do to enemies. And there are a couple things that contribute to that. One of them that at least contributes to this perception of poor balance, or really like your heightened ability to sense that things feel off, is the enemy reuse. The game will pretty consistently just use the same enemies recurringly in a bunch of different areas. And so when suddenly you're fighting an enemy that you fought a dozen times before and it wasn't a problem then, but this time all his stats are beefed up, you realize, like, oh yeah, no, they've just completely fucking taken this, they've just taken all of his stats and they've made him do crazy damage, and that's really the only difference here. As opposed to, like, oh, this is a new enemy, his patterns are complex, I'm not really used to him, or something like that. Which makes it a lot more noticeable for the player whenever those sorts of things happen. If I get grabbed by a bat that I've been seeing since the very beginning of the game, and for some reason now it's doing 90% of my health with one grab attack, I'm going to feel that a lot more than if a new enemy had appeared and grabbed me and did a fuck ton of damage. Because then I can just say, okay, that's a new enemy, that's a new threat, I should understand, like, okay, this is something to be worried about. But if it's the same enemy that I've already dealt with a million times before, and now suddenly he's doing a fuck ton of damage, now it feels to me like, okay, so they just bumped his numbers up, and that's all that happened here. And the other thing that's contributing to it is the non-linearity of the game. Souls-likes, though they remain relatively open in format in terms of their side paths and the optional areas you can explore, are very, very linear. And that linear progression makes it so that as long as you are pretty consistently getting through levels and spending your souls whenever you finish a level, you are generally going to be at the right level to engage with the content that comes next. Right? You're going to be at an adequate level, your weapons are going to be upgraded to an adequate degree that you will be able to reasonably take on whatever comes next. But because in Elden Ring you can go in any number of directions at any given time, there's no really consistent way the game can signpost to you whether or not the difficulty you're facing is statistical or mechanical, right? Sometimes it can be extremely obvious in the sense that you will come to a new area and you will die in 2 hits, and you can just say to yourself, okay, so I need to come back later, like I have with this DLC. But other times, a boss might just be hard, and you would have no way of really knowing if the boss is hard or whether you need to come back with better stats and grind for a bit, unless you had a full knowledge of the game and understood where you're supposed to be at that point in the game. A lot of people when the game first came out touted this as a strength of the game, that like it was able to pretty effectively signpost to the player, like, oh, you're not strong enough to do this, so you can just come back later. I wholeheartedly disagree with that assessment. I think that Elden Ring is a very poor communicator in terms of not only its difficulty, but a lot of its new mechanics and how to properly interact with them, to the point that it harms player understanding of the game to a significant degree consistently throughout a playthrough, and leads to you developing a lot of bad habits due to lack of proper understanding on how to engage with the systems. For example, as a melee player, I did not understand how central staggers were to playing an effective strength build. Right? I did not understand for the entirety of my first, second, and third playthrough that as a melee player who is speccing primarily into slower, heftier weapons, I should not be trying to hit the enemy as much as possible. What I need to do is hit the enemy with big swings like that. Spam jump attacks, spam guard counters, spam charged heavies. Basically never use my light attack at all, unlike in previous games where you kind of never want to use your heavy attack, right? You want to be getting staggers. Now, you would be forgiven for not understanding how central staggers are as a mechanic, because the game does not effectively signpost that to you, because staggers are not given any visual indication unless you get the stagger. Right? There is no stagger meter, which I still believe is one of the biggest flaws of the game. That it does not communicate these mechanics and their importance to the average player effectively at all. Right? To be fair, when has a Souls game ever properly signposted new mechanics? All of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice does an unbelievable job at communicating to the player what exactly they should be doing at any given moment. Sekiro is a phenomenal communicator. That is why that game is praised so much compared to every other game in FromSoft's catalog. Souls-likes have a really big problem with getting players into the optimal mindset because of the amount of variability there is in that playstyle that you're allowed to have. But because Sekiro has one playstyle that you are allowed to do, and it's just a matter of honing that, FromSoft is able to really effectively communicate what are the most valuable strategies and skills for you to learn throughout your given playthrough, and give you a really solid learning curve and difficulty curve throughout the entire experience, right? And it's just a matter of properly communicating what the player should be doing for their given playstyle. Unfortunately, what happens a lot with Souls-likes, or with FromSoft games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, is because there is no effective way to communicate a proper playstyle in a game where a player can have access to so many different playstyles at any given time, they don't even try, really. They will introduce you to the mechanics, and then it's up to you to figure out what is the most effective one. And to some level, that can be a very fun experience, right? Finding out how to play your build most optimally can be a lot of fun. But when it comes to mechanics like how efficient and how effective it is to stagger your enemies with a melee build, the game does an extremely poor job communicating that, especially if you're coming from previous Souls games, where that's not at all what you should be trying to do. You shouldn't be going for heavy attacks and staggers whenever you're playing melee. You should be hitting the enemy, just trying to do damage and whittle them down. In Elden Ring, you shouldn't be trying to whittle the enemy down if you're doing a strength build. You should be going for calculated, this is when I want to go for a charge attack. This is when I want to go for a guard counter. This is when I go for my weapon art, so that you can stagger them and then get the big damage follow-up off of that. It's a very big change in how the game is supposed to be played that is not communicated effectively enough, given how similar Elden Ring plays and looks and feels to all the previous Souls-like titles. Oh shit, we're fighting you right now? You don't get a cutscene? Music's kind of going off. I'm dead. I shouldn't have gone for that. I got greedy. You're probably gonna die. Good luck. Not bad for a first attempt. Not bad. She does magic damage, so I need to remember to buff up my magic resistance. Heck yeah, big soul stalk. It was a lot of fun. I have not drank any water in a while. I will say this game needs a better indicator of how good your jump is defensively. Yeah, the jump is probably one of the most shafted mechanics of all of the additions they made in Elden Ring. They don't do a good job. Like, I don't even think they do a serviceable job of communicating to you just how effective jumping is as a part of your evasive and defensive toolset. The most that they are able to communicate is sometimes whenever an attack makes a big shockwave on the ground, you can jump over that. Genuinely, Elden Ring needs the kind of attack indicators that Sekiro has. It just needs the amount of information that Sekiro gives you is excellent, and it is a massive contributor to why that game feels so good to play, because it is in constant communication with the player about what they should be doing and how the player can be rewarded for doing that effectively. Right? If you see the big jump indicator, you jump, you get your punish. It feels fucking awesome because you reacted how you should have. You did the right thing, so you get the right response, you get the right punish. It feels great. But for whatever reason, Elden Ring is just allergic to that kind of player feedback. It is, I think, a result of wanting the game to be more difficult. It is defaulting to obtuseness as a difficulty scaler. And I don't think that's very good. Jelly doesn't like Elden Ring or Souls PvP. Here's the thing. Night Rain doesn't have any PvP. It's purely PvE. Which definitely does make it a little more appetizing. Unequip this. I think what I want to do is go... I want to go Spelldrake Talisman +3. Guard counters, stamina recovery speed. And I'm going to go back to my classic outfit here. I like the Mesmer Soldier gauntlets. I'm kind of digging them. I kind of like it. I'm going to go for those, I think. If Joe played Night Rain, a chat stunlock would leave him distracted and underleveled every run. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do this. She has Melania dodges. You're still going? Oh, come on! You have Moonveil Katana bullshit? Then I get my turn? Alright. Don't get greedy. I got greedy. Okay, yeah. I can't go for a second one after that. It's not reliable enough. Cannot get greedy on that one. Also, Night Rain is timer, so it isn't very relaxing to yap to. Yeah. Although, I think there is something to be said about the, like, speediness of the format as it... I can't think of a complex way to say it. I think it's good because it sort of encourages shorter play sessions. You know exactly how long it's going to take. Which is nice. I like that about it. That's something that I think is very appealing to me. The short form, design of the game. Then she's gonna go for something. Why did that do damage to me through my block? Alright. Hit her, then heal. The triple chug? No, going for the double. Oh yeah, she's not gonna allow that shit. Is that just an instant response to trying to drink something? No, it's not. Nope. Split damage type gels? Interesting. I am blind. Yeah, this is my... I don't know if a lot of people are filtering in as it's getting later in the day. This is my first time playing through the DLC. I am completely blind. Well, I'm not completely blind in that I know most of the bosses. But I don't have any knowledge of, I guess, like, how to actually fight the bosses. I have never played the DLC before. I think I just got rid of my magic debuff there. I need to stop greeting. There we go. Because right now I'm just hit trading, and I don't want to fight the boss like that. I like the music a lot. Oh, that's a really deceptive attack there. I was not expecting the second swipe. Get it, get it. Nice. All right, that worked really well. Nah, still my turn. I could go for the attack, but I'm going to heal instead. Get fucked! This shield blocks magic damage! Oh my god. She's still going, huh? Oh, let's go! Second phase? Second phase? Or not. Damn. Alright. That was fun. Without a shield, the moon attack is a must jump. Interesting. That was... I feel like that was her big moment, and I just sort of shit all over it. Like... She had, like, twin moons flying up, slams 3 times on the ground with a whole arena-wide AoE, and I'm just like, yeah, I guess I can take, like, 5% of my health bar. That's fine. There we go. I ruined her big moment. Oh no. Oh well. Easy money. I'm starting to see why Pub said shields kind of trivialized the game. It's like, I didn't have to give a shit about, like, half of that. That's crazy. That was a fun boss, though. I'd like to fight it again, but I'm not going to play through all of Elden Ring just to do that. Scadu tree fragment. I know no selling is a great way to put it.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take it.
For me? New cross map. Map of cross sites received. Check in inventory.
Has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. The act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean.
I forgot to summon the girls! Well, I wanted to make sure the fight was, you know, more even than the dancing lion. I feel like if I summoned the girls, I probably would have first tried that boss. Would you like a side story warning? What do you mean by a side story warning? Like, is there something that I need to make sure to do before a certain point? Or if it's anything regarding, like, where I should go for a... Oh, my, another one of those fucking guys to fight. If it's anything regarding, like, where I need to go to do a quest step, please do tell me, because this game does not... Like, of all the things that Elden Ring does not communicate well, NPC locations for quests is highest on the list.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra in that forsaken place.
It is probably one of the things... It is one of, if not the thing, the game does worst. If you go to the castle, it advances NPC quests. Okay, so do everything else before I go to the castle.
Hello again.
Hi.
My compatriots. They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine.
As in, if you didn't do them, they are done. Good to know.
Were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us, this is what allows us to serve together. The work of a living god.
Ask about the horn set.
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Mesmer to purge the Tower folk, a cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest, and in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
Alright. Cool. Can I level up, or do I need more Shadow Tree fragments first? When I say approaching the Shadow Keep, I don't mean entering. I literally mean getting too close will advance NPC quests. How close is too close? What? I'm still in disbelief that Elden Ring hasn't received its final patch yet. It hasn't? Done as in skipped, you don't get content. I'm wording that very poorly. Basically, yeah, do every Team Mikla quest before the castle. Okay, good to know. Horn said, oh, he's in town now, huh? Let's go to this one. If you can shoot it with a bow, you are too close. Past that camp you see in front. Okay, so everything else right now before there, then. How's it going, pal? Ask about the person in the verdigris armor.
Oh, you must mean some more.
There more? The best character so far?
Stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Some more traffics with the forager brood. His brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished.
I like his outfit.
Should you spot any forager brood, be sure to mind your manners. Righteous
Speak of the cross at the tower.
I'm much obliged. As suspected, kindly Mikola has visited the lands which hold the tower, and appears intent on...
The Switch 2 release will bring a new oh yeah, the Tarnished version or whatever it is, where they're adding the Mario and Luigi costumes, like they did with Bayonetta.
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
Not only that, but it is expected to receive similar treatment to Dark Souls 3 and receive a final balance patch to establish end-of-game meta. Interesting.
Welcome.
Suddenly I'm feeling like I should have waited till there. You can do Moore's insect findings, Ansbach, Monk, and Poison Mask Guy.
Like for you, things.
I'm gonna buy these. I could use those. Blackfire Butterfly sells a bunch of arrows, as any merchant does. Okay. Thank you, Moore. Oh, I should probably go check out what the remembrance items are for these guys.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Off to the Round Table Hold. I gotta say, Round Table Hold might be the weakest hub area in all of FromSoft games. I feel like this place feels more isolated from everything else going on in the world than any other hub world in the game. It feels like the people here don't really evolve or move around or have any changing states to them. It feels very, very static and dull. Majula is, without a doubt, the best hub world they've ever made. The vibes are immaculate. He has Ash of War, Divine Beast, Frost Stomp, or Enraged Divine Beast, Charm. Raises potency of storms. Ash of War grants Cold Affinity, Divine Beast Stomp, a skill which imitates the Wrath of the Divine Beast stance. Lift a leg up high and stamp it down with great force. Send a powerful wave of frost straight out along the ground. Can be charged to increase power and range. Okay, we're gonna go for that for sure. R'nala's Twin Moons, or Rolana's Twin Moons. Okay, well, I don't have 72 intelligence, nor will I get anywhere close to that on this character, so I won't be using that. Rolana's Twin Oh! Larf, I saw you say earlier, red and blue swords, welcome back to Lenor. I don't have enough intelligence to use them. I think I'm probably just going to level my intelligence to, like, 20 as my next step, just to let me use some new stuff. These look fun. Receive equipment of champions. Oh, ho, ho, ho. New armor. Let's go. Even though all of it is exorbitantly expensive. Edelnor Greaves, Rolanus Greaves. All of that cost 10,000 each. Why? I'm poor. You have to be nice to me. I'm poor. Ooh, nice gloves. Fire gauntlets. I don't like her helmet. I'm not gonna lie. We'll go for the chest piece then. Oh, I had 100,000. Okay, so I can buy all of her stuff then. Alright, we will do so. Let's buy all of Malekith's stuff next, because why not? It's edgy armor. And then I think we can get all of Renala's stuff. Yep. Good. DS2 base for Soup Ladle. DS2 would be the single best souls if not for the adaptability stat. I'll be honest with you. I don't think having to level 1 stat to 25 in a game that is as generous with the leveling as Dark Souls 2 is even that big of an issue. I think that is just like a slight stopgap to getting your build on the run. I think it's just a slight annoyance having to get it started like that. And then once you have it, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, you just, there you go. Now your roll is fine. It's a little bit that you have to invest into it, which is way better than something like Elden Ring, where I need to bare minimum put 40 into my vigor to even be able to survive more than one hit from any endgame enemy. It's so important and it's so poorly communicated. I agree, yes. Especially with the game's increased de-emphasis of shields, given that only one starting class has shields. I think the fact that agility as a stat exists and is so poorly telegraphed to the player is pretty bad. However, once you're actually aware of it, and you know to just get your agility to 100 and then you're good to go, that's nothing. That's not that big of a flaw in the game. It's just bad on a first go through. And again, 25 is not a lot to invest. If you start as the Explorer class, I had 25 adaptability before I fought the first boss. So there are definitely a lot of ways that you can get around it. However, am I being hypocritical by saying that hitting soft caps in Dark Souls 2 isn't that bad, but hitting soft caps in Elden Ring is bad? Yes, I am being hypocritical. However, I think that it's worse in Elden Ring because it is over a longer game. It is felt more, and there are a lot of other things that influence how much needing to hit that cap is felt. That's not a good excuse. I'm just going to take that back entirely. Yes, I'm being hypocritical. My answer is not some complex justification that's well-worded to explain why I think Dark Souls 2 does it better than Elden Ring. It's as simple as this, folks. I like Dark Souls 2 more than I like Elden Ring, so I'm willing to give it more of the benefit of the doubt. It's the same problem. It's just easier to solve in Dark Souls 2. Maybe that's a more eloquent way of putting it. Having to get to 25 adaptability is a lot easier than having to get to 40 to 60 vigor. It's a lot cheaper to do. So I'm willing to abide by it a lot better. But again, a lot of that is going to just be the benefit of the doubt I'm willing to give to a game that I generally enjoy more overall. Let's see what Rolada's weapon is like, and then we will call that a stream. Alright, that's fun. Cool, nice wide sweeps. Running attack. Let me do that so it's a little more visible. Backstep is the same? No, backstep is the different one. Is that the roll attack? Oh, wow. The backstep has a completely different attack. Usually the backstep does the running attack. You could pick Milady with your stats if you want the shield. Yeah, but this thing is called Milady. So I don't know if I want to do that. Also, here's the current problem that I have with taking a nap before work. This was fun. Have a good one, Larf. I'm probably going to be ending pretty soon here as well. Here's the problem that I have with Milady, and it all comes down to aesthetics. I really like using this giant great shield. And the weapons that I use with the great shield are influenced by wanting my equipment to look balanced with itself. I use a great sword because I'm using a great shield. They are of relatively equivalent size to one another, so they look like they match. If I use Milady, now it looks like I've got a big shield and a real tiny sword. And I don't think that matches, and it makes it less appetizing to me. If you want to know, like, why I am the way I am, why I'm so fucked in the head, that's what's going on upstairs at all times. So if I wanted to use Milady, I would probably want to switch to a smaller shield like this. Something like that. Right? So now it looks a bit more balanced, right? But obviously this is going to have massive implications to my build if I were to switch to this, because this has 60 guard boost, this has 75, this doesn't have the same defenses, right? It would be a big adjustment to make, especially because I would need to upgrade this all the way and then upgrade this all the way, but it's doable. I probably should pick one of these medium shields to upgrade all the way in case I ever decide that I do want to play something more lightweight on a whim. Patches uses a spear, light armor, and a great shield and has a good fit on. Yeah, here's the thing. I think a spear matches with a great shield better. Because even if we were to take one of the smaller spears, let's see what the short spear looks like with this. I think that's what Patches uses. Even the short spear still feels like it's of relatively balanced size when next to this great shield, right? It still feels like reasonably these two things could be with each other. If I were to use a bigger spear like this, now they definitely go together. That's getting a little excessive to even one hand in the first place. But that's the general idea, right? Like, I would love to use flails, but a flail with a great shield like this looks really wrong. So I generally don't. It has to be something that matches the relative size of the weapon. Here's what I'm going to do, though. I don't have any money, so I can't do anything. But I think what I'm going to do is probably grind for some souls to upgrade the Banished Knight shield a decent amount so that I have a lighter weight shield option if I ever do decide that I want to use something smaller. So that it looks a bit more balanced. Here's the problem, alright? If I want to use a lighter shield, aesthetically, this is the one that I want to use. Alright? This is my favorite shield in the game. I think that this is just like the platonic ideal of a medium-sized shield for me. I just really, really love how this looks. It's just the perfect size, covers the perfect amount, it's angled right on the arm, it just looks great. However, the negation on it is pretty bad. It doesn't fully block physical, and the guard boost on it is terrible in comparison to the Great Shield. Now, if we fully upgraded it and we used the Great Shield Talisman, maybe then we'd be talking. It would take some build adjustment, but maybe I will just upgrade this and make that be the medium shield, because it's aesthetics first. I can handle a little bit of... like, I can handle taking 6% physical damage. I can withstand that. It's probably going to be upgraded to like 9.95 point something by the end of it anyway, because upgrading the shield does actually upgrade the damage resistances as well. But that is going to be all that I have in the tank today, because now it's 10. I went way, way, way longer than I was expecting to. So that's going to be all for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you all had a good time. I'm having a good time with the DLC so far. There are some balancing concerns, but generally speaking, I am enjoying the bosses. I have some worries that my build is going to trivialize a lot of the bosses in ways that I think will harm my overall experience. I already know that I was really disappointed by the Dancing Lion because I was kind of able to just burst him down and not give a shit. I'm pretty sure he had an entire extra phase, because the weapon art that I got from him was an ice stomp. He didn't use a single ice attack in the entire boss fight, as far as I know. So that's a little rough. Rolana was fun. I do think that my build just completely invalidated, like, anything that was going on with her. Her big attack. But that, to me, felt like the good kind of, like, build countering. I feel like I really planned for magic damage. I had the Spelldrick Talisman. I had a Miracle active that buffed my magic damage negation by, I think, 30%, which would mean that I had roughly... Let's see. I had roughly 70% magic damage negation, and this negates roughly 66%, so I was taking, like, basically no magic damage at all. That felt good. I liked that. That felt like being rewarded for my build options, for planning ahead. I liked that a lot. I'm just worried that I may run into more of the former, like I did with Dancing Lion, where I won't enjoy it because my build invalidates it, as opposed to Rolana, where I did enjoy it because my build countered it. There's an important distinction between those two. But that's going to be all. Thank you very much for watching. I don't know when I'll be back with more Elden Ring, but I'll be back tomorrow on Joe's stream with some Umineko. We're starting episode 8. And I'll be back on Sunday with more Prey 2017. So, until next time, have a good one, folks. See ya!